Alrighty, how we doing, guys? Oh, happy Saturday. Time to start working on to Sylvie. Where was my last post? Scrolling up trying to find it. Varathor, thank you for the prime, man. Welcome in. There we go. I'm hyped about it, man. I'm hyped about it. Sylvie's needed buffs for a minute. Not hugely, but like a little bit, you know, a little bit. But I was also just kind of like preferring playing her. So I think this is going to really solidly like push her to the front, you know. She wasn't already there before. This definitely will do it, you know. This will definitely do it. Now I just gotta find a squad to start farming some gear on him. Always the struggle, honestly. I wish this build would have had like an LFG going on for Eternal, but what can you do? Oh, looking for a healer for Tazari spam? Let's fucking go. Maybe we'll get lucky. Does it better than WoW? No, I think there's things that it does well. I think there's certain things that it does well, but not necessarily everything. I think the 15-minute dungeons are like a massive dub. I think the like solo queue system, especially for like lower level content, is really, really good. I think it's actually like super nice. So I would say there's like a lot of things they can learn from it, and it's a really good, like competitor. But I don't know, there's like a decent synergy to it where like you could be playing, Fellowship when like WoW is slow, and then when WoW picks up, you know, you can switch gears. I think that's the nice thing about it. I watched your TikTok showcasing my excellent orb throwing skills with Vigor. Thanks, man. Hey, Wishu. Speaking of Vigor, how's yours coming along, man? Oh my god, the lag. Yeah. It's expecting everything to explode. Sylvie Eternal buffs are a little insane. Oh, hell yeah. Reset's no longer coming in December? Oh, wait, really? I didn't hear about that. Well, shit, that's actually huge news. I mean, that makes sense, you know? I think a lot of people were worried about it, like, invalidating their work. I totally feel that. It was kind of turning me off a little bit, because I'm like, oh, I want to finish gearing my Sylvie. I've already, you know, quote-unquote finished gearing Vigor. Obviously, I got to get a lot of gems. But, like, he's 330, really good gear, all that stuff, right? gotta get used to, I gotta get used to being able to do everything on the move again. It's so weird. That's actually so weird. Yeah, guaranteed loot at the end of dungeons, even if you fail, is insane, man. It's so nice for the game. It makes the game a lot better. He's got it already. Nice. Yo, what a Fergie.
Just stopping in to gift you my prime. Have to get back to house chores. Have a great stream.
Thank you, Lyra. I appreciate it. Thank you for the 37 months, too. If they want to pick it up, Bodie McBoatface, go for it, man. Class design's on par with WoW. It's more simple, but I think it's good. I think it's extremely good. Like, a lot of people, you know, of course, are worried about, like, Fellowship, or sorry, about WoW being, like, way too simple with, like, the midnight changes and stuff that they're making. The way I kind of view it is, like, WoW is still going to be much more complex than Fellowship. But this game's really good for, like, I think getting people into understanding what M+ is all about. And I think it's really good for providing, like, a good blueprint, I guess, to Blizzard of, like, how M+ can be. Especially when it comes to some of, like, the quality of life changes. Getting loot if you brick a run. A deep gearing system. I think this is actually the most underrated part. Is that the gearing system is, like, not time gated, it's deep. There's a lot of, I don't know, a lot of different things, I guess, that you use to gear, which is always really exciting. Let's give him some shielding. That's a lot of shielding, actually. That's crazy. Yeah, the, like, small amount of set bonuses. That one's always pretty exciting, too. Keep thinking I'm gonna, like, stun something. Yep, now gearing my Sylvie. Game plan is to focus on her going forward. Getting queues for champions a pain. Yeah, and that's the thing, like, especially with the game, I guess, being a little bit more mature now. It's like, they need to have a system in place where you're basically able to have, like, higher level players help lower level players progress, get to endgame, stuff like that. Because, like, the deep leagues work, but obviously, yeah, if you're getting, like, a 20-30 minute queue, it's just not going to work for the game long term, you know? People are going to leave, people are going to move on. Why the switch? Oh, I'm just having more fun with Sylvie. It's kind of funny, I was planning, so I basically got the 0.1% armor trim on both characters. I was like, nice. Got it, really wanted it. All that fun stuff, you know? Got it on Sylvie first, and didn't finish gearing her, actually. I just pushed, like, week 1. Let's go. But yeah, push week 1. Got it on Sylvie, and then I was like, oh, let me get it on Vigor. But, you know, people have been playing the game more now, and so I had to, like, fully gear him and then make the push. And then I was like, you know, I'm kind of having more fun. Kind of have more fun with Sylvie, so let me go back to Sylvie. And now you are here. Yeah. Farm Mako gems today? Okay. What level are you doing for it? I don't know what's, like, the optimal stuff for, like, gems versus other things. I do kind of miss having like a more involved damage rotation, but I also really missed having boom shrooms. So, you know, a little conflicted. Just a little conflicted. Oh, safety ult or safety weapon. Two's the best for gems since that's when the chance caps. Okay. I thought they buffed like higher level stuff, but I wasn't sure. Oh, thank goodness I went on the tank. Ah, thank goodness. They want the pad at this level, right? Right. That's right. Conflicted. Oh, things like maybe a Master Higher Eternal? Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought they buffed, like, all kinds of stuff at higher Eternal levels to make you really want to, like, farm the highest level possible. Yeah. Yeah, I would love to do 20s. I'd love to do 20s, but I don't have the, I don't have it unlocked. Trying to find like a pug group would be a nightmare. Yeah. Oh, I thought we killed this root. Okay. Rip. I honestly thought that root was dead. Yeah. Oh. This is rough. Hopes for the new healer, new tank, and healer heroes in the pipeline. I've always wanted to have like a evil alchemist kind of thing. Throwing potions and stuff. But I also wouldn't mind to have classes like more dispriesty.
Getting close to 100 pog.
Woo, we're almost there. Juki, thank you for the 89 months, my dude. So Heartbreaking Island Plus is unplayable with pugs, and 18 resilient. That's all you can get, and then 5th Q in Dornagal. I think the really big downside with resilient has been that, like, it's very, very easy for people to progress if they have friends or they have gold. But then if you don't have the connections, then you get kind of wrecked. I wish I had more VIP roles, because then, yeah, I would. I just need to update my sub badges for, like, the 100 and, like, 80s and 90s and everything like that levels. Probably gonna do that for midnight. I would, but they give you, like, a limited amount of VIP roles. It's like 25 or 50 or something along those lines. I gave a bunch to my guildies. Gave a bunch to my guildies and people who've been playing the game with me for a long time. If I could have like unlimited amount, then I would definitely do something like that. So that's why I said, I'm like, I gotta find a, just like a cool way to reward people when they hit 100 months or something like that. Most impactful change, remove personal loot from dungeons, not to carry 8 to have someone get a drop they don't need and insta leave without trading it. Yeah. Oh my god. I feel like it's kind of a dub having all the loot be personal and not tradable in this game as well. I doubt they would do it with WoW, but it definitely is something that I noticed a lot. Like, everybody getting loot from the run is pretty nice in this game. Yeah, at least get something. People who need it can roll and not get fucked. Yeah. I know what you mean, man. There's a lot. I think in general, just like boil it down and, you know, keep it simple type deal. I think you always feel rewarded in some way with the runs in Fellowship, and that's not always the case in WoW. So like we can argue over like what are they gonna do to like make it feel rewarding, but I think everyone can agree that the symptom or the like core issue is the same thing. Yeah. Oh, he DC'd, rip. Hey, Insom. Let's go, man. I think Sylvie is slightly better after the buffs. They're both really good, though. They're both really good. They changed Dungeons to 3-man? No, this guy just crashed. This guy just crashed. Yeah. I think it's time from setting loot right now to off spec and getting your item. Yeah. Waiting for WoW to return. Little TFT Fellowship here and there. I feel that, man. I've been doing Fellowship and Rivals. I'm like right about to get back to Celestial 1. Right about to. Or Celestial 3, whatever it is. Getting close. Seen some insane shit playing Rivals, though. Let me tell you. His eyeball is creepy as hell. Yeah, what you think is it's about me. I gotta start messing around with these gems. Yeah, get on it. All right, we're back. We're a team. We're a family again. Woo! All right, button and button and button. I don't think I have the. Oh, I got a couple like base defensives on actually. So we should be kind of chilling. What are Sylvie's strengths? One of the most immediate ones that you'll notice is that she has absurd mobility. And the mobility goes really, really hard. And it helps a lot when you're in these more challenging environments. You gotta move a lot, you gotta reposition, you gotta constantly be watching your feet. She has like a ton of instant cast heals, which allow you to maneuver quickly. Now, both healers have a mobility cooldown, but with the way Vigor's talents work, you're often using your mobility cooldown as an output cooldown, as a healing cooldown. And so a lot of times you have to just be better positioned as Vigor, and you just gotta deal with that shit, you know? Which is not great. Oh, big pocket of pad. Gimme, gimme. God, I love a big pocket of pad. So, yeah, I've always been a big fan of Natural Protector. Even my, like, original guide had it. It repped pretty heavy. And, now they buffed it, and I'm like, fuck yeah. Yeah. And the fact, Shiro, that somebody can walk into your area late. They can walk into it late and then still get the benefit. That one's really insane, too. Happiness in misery. Right, exactly, Merculus. Like, it feels awful hitting your levitate to actually have to move. And if you don't have your levitate up, most of your healing you have to be, static, right? If you take advantage of Grand Design, if you take advantage of, like putting like Rune of Renewal shields on everybody, if you're trying to cast greater heals to spot heal, all that. All of that. Sylvie has like the Resto Druid class fantasy, I guess, but it's kind of a cross between a shaman and a druid, I would say. High heal moments, Vigor is more mobile. Yeah, I see what you're saying. That's a fair argument. But in every other, but that's mainly because you have like a cross between your mobility cooldown and your output cooldown. Yeah. I'd only say it's slightly better because Sylvie can do most everything on the move, except if you wanted to like GCD weave with your restore lives. Then you might have to like cast a Nettle Bolt and then hit a restore and then cast a Nettle Bolt again. Sometimes if you run out of other like instant casts. For Vigor, I'd go Expertise and Critical Strike. Yeah, once you get to Eternal Zenzar, what you want to do is you want to go into Tazari level 2. And you want to farm a bunch of eye level. Then you want to find a squad that is, once you get to, I would say, like, around 300 or something. It doesn't need to be exact, but we'll just use that as a little ballpark. You get yourself to around 300, then you start farming Tazari 10. You'll be having a great time. Because you're going to get gear, you're going to get gems, you're going to get fellowship. Okay, yeah, you're like 309, so yeah, try to find a squad for 10s. If, you might be able to get fortunate, see a group that's, like, wanting to level up, then, like, you can work your way up to, 20s, but that'll probably be after you hit... 330. Since they ended up buffing, like, your essence drops and stuff, you'll get to, like, a pretty comfortable level, which would be nice. You get to, like, 330, decently quick enough. And then that'll help you just like finding groups to get into 20s and stuff. So, you could still spam Tazari because it's fast, and you basically want to do a lot of like fast dungeons to get a lot of essence, you know, get gems, get all that kind of stuff. But, you know, if you like want to get a set bonus off of like Wraith Tide, you know, it never hurts to be like, hey, you guys want to farm Wraith Tide a little bit or something like that, just to break it up. The big thing I would tell you when it comes to your sets is that a lot of people at the ultra high levels are dropping their set bonuses in favor of better gems. So, cool to get some set bonuses, but also don't sweat super hard over them, because it might be something that you replace long term. Because the way the gem system works is you can get sockets, but you can also get, you know, if you're a WoW player, you can think of it as like a Titan Forge socket. And that Titan Forge socket gives extra gem power. It's a long-ass explanation, but stick with me. Your gems don't just like give you X stats when you put them in like in WoW. They help you level up like a ladder, basically. Oopsie. They help you level up like a ladder. So the more points you have, the higher up the ladder you're gonna go. So your whole goal is to get socketed pieces that also give you a bonus with your gems. I don't know if I have one. Oh yeah, you have it in your legendary. It'll say essence bonus. So you're gonna want to get pieces that have that. Prio those. And then that's gonna help you be super strong. Damn, I thought we were gonna have some people drop really low. But my absorbs are just soaking up everything with my my neck Lego. Like, I'm actually gonna do a decent amount of healing. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm actually doing like a decent amount of healing, but it's just this absorb that's just soaking everything up. Ability history? Yeah, I wish they would have that. I'm with you. I'm with you. It's better to gear up or go for dungeon level. Everyone bites for Godfall 4, and I've ran it so many times. You should farm dungeons at like 2 or 3 until you hit 330. Well, like, I'll do it like 2 or 3 until you hit 300. Once you hit 300, then start farming like 10s. And then, you know, do that till you hit 330, get a good amount of gems, then you start pushing. That's when the game, like, is ready for you to push. Target farm Legos? Not that I know of. I wish, though. Yeah, we go right this time. I guess it doesn't even matter, but I led them there. Oh, I gotta hit my boom shrooms. Oh, I'm losing some boom shrooms. Only lost a couple. Could have been worse. I don't care if you don't. I don't care if you don't care. 325's hanging out in Tazari 2 Eternal. Try to like find a group to get to 10s and then farm like 10 Tazari. It's a bit more efficient. Yeah. Wait, what level are you at, Keeper? What are you doing? What league? Are you in Eternal? Oh, you're in Contender. Okay. So what I would do, Keeper, is I would try to fill out your dungeon score, like hit C, click on dungeons, and then just try to fill out everything that you can find. Just go down this list and try to fill everything out. Obviously, the capstone dungeons are only at the end of each league, so you're not going to get all those in Contender, for example. But your goal should basically be to fill out, you know, Silken all the way to Wormheart. Yeah, you don't have to progress out of Contender, but it's good to do it for the dungeon score so that you can get going. Yeah, so if they're doing Godfall all the time and nothing but, what I would do is, like, after the run, assuming it's, like, successful, be like, hey guys, let's stick around and, like, let's keep on progressing, you know? Let's keep on progressing, let's keep on doing this, let's keep on doing that. And that should hopefully help you more. If you have a full group, then you can select specific dungeons, yeah. It's not bad to, like, farm some in Contender, and, like, any of the leagues. But, like, long term, you know, you want to just, like, do what dungeons you can until you can get into the, do whatever dungeons you can until it lets you into the capstone. Yeah, you bet, Keeper, I got you, man. Where are you at, Cyber? And, like, not having your legendary? Because what I did is, when I finished with my Vigor, I got one guaranteed Lego, and it was the one I wanted, but it was a low-level one. But I also spent so much time farming Tazari 2 and Tazari 10, that in the process of farming those, that's how I got everything I needed. That's how I got, you know, the legendaries, that's how I got... That's how I got, like, a bunch of gems. The guaranteed Lego you get from clearing Ransack of Drakheim. It's the capstone for Paragon. So don't worry, like, too much about getting a legendary when you're in, like, Champion or Paragon. Just worry about getting it when you get into, like, Eternal and stuff. Yeah. A little walking objective. I just said it's like 3 or 3.5 miles. I'm actually getting a new walking pad soon. It's gonna have incline to it, so I get a little bit more, resistance there. Should be nice. Shit. Yeah, that's the other thing. The guaranteed Lego is only eye level 300, so keep in mind that, like, you can't control your drops, of course, but the bright side about it is that you have a lot of farming to do once you hit max level, and that usually clears up, you know, your farming problems. It usually helps out a lot. Group hasn't been on, almost 12k from pug groups. Hell yeah, dude. I got some gearing to do. I've got some gearing to do. Oh, we need more percent. Take shield, double bloom at the loss of our DR. Pray to the gods. Which DR? Don't take elusive? Oh, I wasn't taking that anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I felt like elusive's cool and all, but there's like a lot of times I wanted to use it as mobility anyway. So I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna take the DR ones. Yeah. 5th point of purple. 2, 3, 4, 5. Crits do more damage healing. Interesting. Okay. I'm gonna be maining Sylvie from now on, yeah. Yep. I got Vigor to 330, got his gems in a pretty good spot, you know, all that fun stuff. But I wanted to main Sylvie, honestly, kind of for a while. I wanted to main her. But I also wanted to make sure I got the armor trim on both characters. So, got it on Vigor. And now we're back to old Sylvie. Highest key on Vigor. I think I got a 30. I can always check afterwards. I think it was close to a 30. Well, I don't have a res. It's not looking good. These ads are about to walk in. Well, GL. Fuck it. We heal through it. We just heal. Healer healing. Nice. We got there. We got there in the end. That's a little insane. Oh, 7 purple. That's for dropping a verdant. I was gonna say, because I'm like, yeah, no offense. I was just like, that doesn't really seem that insane. Am I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. More stand, more crit. Replaces Berserker Zeal. Oh, I see. 6? Oh my god, final answer? Don't lose my mind, Zach. You're fine. Your damage or healing with more on characters with more than 50% have bonus crit strike chance. Oh, I see. So it would like rip Will of Nature, basically. Yeah. First he says 5, and then he says 7. I was like, oh, what are we looking for? Oh man. Of course, Tog. What's up, man? Yeah. I think we're on the same page, Zach. I think. Basically, instead of doing more healing to the low health targets, you just do more crit to them, which is basically more healing. Yeah. Oh, but I see what you mean. Oh, I see. So you like, you already have the crit. Okay, not talking about Will, you're talking about Verdant. I mean, it's kind of the same thing as Will, but it's, you know, kind of the same but different. Yeah. Same, but different. But still same. Yeah, I'm not getting melee to death, so... You want to rebind Shift 8 to be like Shift F. When I try to bind it to Shift alone, how do? You're like right-clicking here and then setting your slot keybind? Roll 21 last night. Tank turned the front of the last boss on us at 1%. Nice. That's a backbreaker, dude. Oof. Fucking oof. Just hit the leg on your Sylvie all. Let's go. The neck, right? I got it actually at a low level, so I don't have the juicy version of it. So I still got a... Good thing I'm in Tazari land, Tazari prison, because I gotta go get it. Gotta go get it. Yeah, I'll just hit it. Gotta get a better weapon, too. And get a Zara left first chance I can. Zarleth, heroic brand, willful and inspired allegiance. Yeah, make it happen. Project Prime Awareness, thank you for dropping the Twitch Prime and raising awareness for Prime's benefits. You own. Thank you, thank you. Oh, you better run. Yeah, sure, I'll hit it. Love our Prime Awareness. Also gives you free access to the UI. And I think I'm going to start doing some other stuff when Midnight Alpha comes around. We'll see, though. I want to make some stuff that'll be cool for people. Delete weapon to Uber gamble for new weapon? You're nuts, dude. You're nuts. No, I'm gonna keep a chill brand no matter what. Cause I want the safety element. If there's any like insane difficult healing check or something like that. If we're forced to do Empyrean Sands legit, I'd probably run the chill brand weapon for that. Or what is it called? Ice Shaper's Cache, whatever it is. Yeah. The icy weapon. Well, these traits have perfect sight from dropping, but only after I recrafted your almost perfect one into bracers. Do with that info with what you will. That's a tragedy, man. No, do not release. Oh! Tragic.
I'm just getting started.
Screw it. I kind of love this current setup because I can basically just mash my ult over and over and over again. And then mash my weapon over and over and over again and just go back and forth. And let's do that. Mara Rhyme one-tap themselves. 30 mushrooms may still kill you through DR. Hell yeah. How about 20? That's not too bad. That's not too shabby. Hey, maybe I could save up everything and rip it. Maybe I could save everything and rip it if I had Natural Protector down. Or Safe Haven down. You know? He made this nice field for you and everything. There you go. 80% of my HP and shields with this this setup. We got the neck legendary, and then I have the Safe Haven set up. Then we have DR for him. I just need to know when people are using their like insane cooldowns, because like Safe Haven with the absorb and the increased healing and Heart Bloom and all that other stuff would just go crazy. So they made a big change last week, Antonin, where they buffed the absorb out of Nurtured Haven, or sorry, Natural Protector. So you have like crazy absorbs when you drop Save Haven, and your neck legendary creates shields whenever you overheal with your Heart Bloom. So you have a few different ways you do it. Yeah. Whoa. Hey, what boss are you talking about, Zach? Aggro is kind of a mess right now. Oh, just in general. Okay. Yeah, Talent Tree is much better now. Just gotta kind of rip everything just to be nice and safe. Tank said he needed big healing, and he's chilling. Might not be chilling forever, though. Most value out of it rather than saving for a later oh shit moment that you wouldn't have used it anyway on because of CDR. Okay. Yeah, the fact that like Even if people walk in late, it still gives a huge absorb. It's so insane to me. I am so stoked for it. Staying or going? Guess we're staying. All right. Blossom quick ramp, you can Blossom, Bluey, double restore, then Bluey back to self because the Bluey's boosted healing and the restores makes a huge Blossom. Oh yeah. So usually I would just keep it on myself or anything like that. But if I was like doing a bunch of tank healing and then I just didn't have to anymore, then I would just, yeah, just transfer it to myself. Because it's like such a small amount of the restore life healing is actually the hot. Most of it, like overwhelming majority, is like the instant effect. It's actually ridiculous.
I am feeling positive about the midnight changes for healing smile minus the unit frames.
I feel the exact same way, Coconut. Thank you for the 2 months, dude. I feel the exact same way. If they can show us that they can, you know, fix the raid frames, unit frame stuff, wonderful. They actually announced like some changes. They're like giving a little bit of ground to add-ons, but it's like, kind of light stuff so far. So I should probably do a deep dive on that. Make another video about it. My long-term hope is that they're just gonna straight up chicken out, and then they're gonna realize that they can have some restrictions, but like, you know, we'll still have like 80% or something like that of what we usually had. When it comes to the, like, what is permitted. I assume that it, like, reduces the damage of the AoE hit, too, right? If I, what is it? If I root sap him. Little chicken out, I just need to put more work into the unit frames. They still have their, like, presentation of, like, what their raid frames are supposed to look like. So, I hope it'll be sick. I hope it'll be sick. Boomshroom's, like, fine. But I find myself taking more, like, defensive talents with that single point instead. Because usually, especially with double life pedal now, I feel like I have enough cooldowns, you know? I feel like I have enough buttons to push, or I always have a button to push for a certain situation. So that's not really what I'm worried about. I lived! I survived. That's what I thought, Joker, yeah. That's what I thought. I think Nurtured Haven's worth it, yeah. Because, like, all the buttons that you can push, I mean, you have double charge of life pedal as well, so there could be definitely some situations at higher levels where you're holding onto your double life pedal or using them, like, you might hold it for, like, a couple seconds. You could, like, put double life pedal out before big incoming damage. So, like, that's going to help your cooldown reduction. You're always pressing your heart blooms. That's going to help. Save Haven has a fat absorb now. I mean, look at this. I put it down, and it's like over half my health bar is shielded. It's absurd. It's actually so absurd. And now after the changes, if somebody walks in late, they also get the absorb too. So if somebody misses it or whatever, they can just walk right in. It's basically Mythic Plus the game, Lucifer. It's basically just M plus the game. And since WoW's kind of slow, it's sort of the perfect time for it. Ooh, it's sold out for how long? 2 days. Alright. I have so many gems I gotta level up, actually. Let me just start picking away at that. Leveling everything here. Dang, I need more. He's AFK. Regarding WoW, can you tell which DPS specs are changed depending on the keys? What do you mean? What do you mean by, like, could you tell which DPS specs are changed? They're definitely in deep, Barrett. I think that what they're doing with the add-ons right now is they're, like, slowly giving ground. You know? I think Vigor's easier to play, easier to pick up.
Meep meep.
Yo, it's Gelix saying the 13 months, excuse me. Getting there. Getting there, big dog. Regarding comps, DKs are always there, but where do they get the Ellie and the Havoc? Oh, like, why is it that, like, some specs are, like, mainstays and the other ones are, like, flex? Well, for one thing, you know, you have, like, to deal with, like, the raid buff situation. Often, you know, tank situation or who's best for tanking or whatever is usually who can, like, survive the biggest pulls or contribute the most crowd control. You know, kind of varies season by season, right? But yeah, to your point, once you kind of find, like, okay, this is the best tank, or we need to have this healer, or that DPS, or whatever, then there's usually a couple spots where, like, some specs are, like, good, but not insane, you know? It's kind of like you might have 3 S-tier specs, but you'll have 8, like, A-tier specs, and you kind of fill in the gaps, right? That's a lot of times how it goes. Sometimes it's honestly just, like, who's friends with who. A lot of times people will be like, well, I'd rather just, like, play with people I know, even if they're not playing perfect meta, or it's, you know, an A-tier spec or something like that, so we can make it work. I remember some seasons where we played with a Havoc Demon Hunter, and Havoc Demon Hunter was terrible in that season, and we still would, like, play with him super regularly, and then there'd be some times where he'd be gone, and then we'd be like, all right, now we can push score, we'll get, like, a mage in or something like that, and, like, we play with them for a little while, get a bunch of score, then kind of go next. Put it down. Yeah. Of water, cause my lips are chapped and faded. But does that answer your question, Fiery? Hopefully. I guess that's another thing is, like, without raid buffs and with all your relics containing some, like, the major dungeon utility, you know, Shroud Gateway, Battle Res, all that good stuff, right? It also makes that a lot easier to build out comps. Because I remember in some seasons, like, especially like BFA, you, like, had to have a rogue to do dungeons. It was so bad that that's more or less why they added that, was it corrupted affix? Remind me, chat. The lieutenants, they had like the pylons, you had to click on them and everything like that. I think it was called corrupted. But that was like a major reason for why they added that affix to begin with, because you just needed rogues all the time to do those dungeons. Skips were like so bad. God, I remember in like King's Rest trying to do the Zool skips. Just because that guy was like so insane. There was even a point with Zool where there were two of them. This is like this mini boss, guys, that dealt like absurd amounts of damage to your tank. He would just like annihilate your tank. Way too much HP, like all that shit, right? Oh my god, we're getting destroyed here. But there's a time when they had teaming. Do you remember teaming King's Rest? And there were two Shadows of Zool, like next to each other. They're like a buddy cop movie, like guns drawn together, ready to like gun down your tank. It was insane. Vibing in there for 28 minutes. That's right. Just to waste your time, bro. 28 minute time waster. There we go. God. Yeah. That was something. And you would even be doing the route and you'd be like, oh, we're like owning, we're doing a great job. And you'd like still miss time, you know? I think there are a lot of pieces of BFA that were very good, yeah. BFA, dude, was like chief, like hate on Blizzard mode. Just like, it was a nightmare, dude. It was like right before Classic came around, I think, if I remember correctly. And there was like this really loud community of like Classic purists that were like, BFA is the worst shit ever. And like, I was having a lot of fun with friends. Obviously, they went like overboard with some of the farming and everything, like shocker, right? But people made it seem like BFA was like the worst thing ever. I was like, I'm kind of having fun. My bad. I like Divisions too. Man, I'd solo those as a healer. That shit owned. I'm gonna rip my ult here. I don't know when everyone's gonna explode, but it looks like it's gonna be soon. Yeah, looks like it is. Alright. Getting ready for round 2. Dropping safety fields. More heals. Pow, pow, pow. Oh, it broke through my shields! Dude, I had shields on face boat Mick for 80% of his HP there. And then they all went away in an instant. That's what I was waiting for. Oh, man. It sounded like they missed the mark in a few places. You ever seen that tweet, Barrett? Where it's like, CC's Pizza is really good if you don't have somebody in your ear telling you it's shit. I think you're in Ireland, so I don't know if you know what CC's Pizza is. But it's like a cheap pizza place. And it's, you know, it's like king of like drunk food, basically. You know, it's like a well-timed burger is better than like a perfect burger. Same kind of vibe there, right? Where it's like you only really eat CC's when like you're out drinking on a bender. That's like the only thing that's open. You know, it's just fucking late at night. You just want it, you know? Oh, yeah. And so that's the thing is like there were a lot of things for like BFA. Not to say that we were drunken on a bender the entire expansion. But there's a lot of times where like there's just a crowd of people playing WoW who were already like on their way out with like retail. And they'd like freak out over everything, you know? Certainly when it came to all the borrowed power in that expansion, oh my god, the farming was biblical. Biblical levels of farm. Yeah. Like, dedicate your life to the game even more than you think you might right now. By the end of the expansion, though, that shit got pretty good. That shit got pretty good. Shields in the Sithril stack? Dude, I feel that. Oh, it's gonna be fun. I'm probably not gonna shred any gear until my bags fill. I'll do a nice little quantum leap in eye level, you know? CC's great in college? Dude, when I was in school, I had this pizza place right by the bus stop. So, like, you'd be on, like, the outskirts of the campus, and I'd be about to take, like, the city bus to go back to my apartment. Because I live, like, you know, 2 miles, 3 miles off campus. Something like that, you know? Thank you, Holly. and they had just like this pizzeria like right next to the bus stop. So I'd like every once in a while I'd go and actually every once in a while when the stream would give me enough money, I would go get pizza, because at that point in time I was literally streaming for pizza money. So when the chat got me some pizza money, I would go out to that place. And let me tell you, that was some of the best tasting pizza. Oh, come on. Oh, come on, Face McBoat. No! Nice. Broncos country. Let's ride. Oh, I got Ooga Booged. No, 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 no. All right, we send that. We send that. Oh my god, I'm dying. I'm dying. I'm dying. Oh, shit. No. He's dying, too. I think we're out of reses. I'm pretty sure we're out of reses. Yeah, you don't want to be there, Billy. No. No. The hunter, the Alarian, stood like right next to the root that was just like bashing his face in. Oh, man. Oh, pizza story. I made the mistake one time with this pizza place of wanting to do a 24-hour stream. It was, I think it might have been the last 24-hour stream I did. That's how long ago I've been streaming. And I was like, oh, well, I gotta get food for the 24-hour stream. I got like 2 huge pizzas. And I just ate that the entire time. It was a very bad idea. And my stomach was not doing great. Pretty sure I slept for like 13 hours after that was over. Oh, please, tank. Okay, we're all stable. Poor Sylvie, Hard Farm, Group Eternal 2. I saw that somebody tagged me in the, I think it was Mox, tagged me in the Fellowship Discord showing me the 4 Vigor run. All tossing out orbs and shit. That was pretty cool. Alright, when is Mama going to sleep? Actually, about to happen. Oh my god, speak of Mox, and he appears. Are you in my walls? Freaking me out, man. Oh, finally we got mana. Yeah, maybe perma blueying the tank has not been the sauce. 4 Sylvie Raytide done already? Ooh, Raytide would be really fun. I feel like the mob density is much higher in there. Oof. Yo, what up, Allie? Oh yeah, Chad, who got their BlizzCon tickets? I freaked out because I saw everybody posting about it, and then I was like, oh my god, like I didn't even order mine. And then, you know, it was like an hour after they came out or something along those lines. And then I went to go buy my ticket and they were still available, and I was like, oh, they don't sell out in seconds anymore. Huh. A friend offered to hook you up? Yeah, dude, now's the time. I mean, like, it's expensive for sure to do, but there's no other event like it. There really isn't. There really isn't. Ooh. Ooh, tank. No, you wanna be back in there if you're... Alright, we live. Whew. I do like this game a lot. And it's also good timing. I think my my pash for WoW is just kinda right now. Like, I don't know about you guys, but when I think it was like Pokemon Black and White, maybe it was some of the other ones, But whenever you beat the Elite Four, when I grew up, that was like the end of the game. You were done. You did the main story basically. You could like run around and do some other shit. Like I remember like Sapphire and Emerald, or Ruby and Sapphire, excuse me. Ruby and Sapphire, like you could go hunt down Rayquaza and you could do like all this other stuff, right? You can make your own house, you can make your own fort, but you were like done. But when I played like Black and White, they're like, you beat the Elite Four, and now there's like an entire like crazy ass end game. That always kind of threw me. So the point I'm getting at is that by the time that I like cleared the raid, I still had a couple weeks to wait until Turbo Boost came out. And so it kind of felt like I couldn't really do anything for a while. And then I would kind of start fresh and then play anew, you know? And that kind of wrecked the pash. So I was like, I already beat the game. I'm already done. Or at least it felt like I'm already done, you know? Nice. We are gonna have some damage. Yeah, you get 1/4 of a Pokemon game for $80 on Switch. Yeah, Pokemon Black was the last one that I played, so I don't know what the current status is of it. I think Black and White had like this dream mode I didn't understand, and then like I beat the Elite Four, and there was like, hey, there's like a continent that's like 140% larger than that original one. I was like, wait, what do you mean? All that fun stuff. Come on, Alarian. Get in. Get on in. Get on in. He did it. So you should go back to world rank 1500 guilds. You'll never be done with the game, even with a Turbo Boost event. I've been there and done that. And, Flick, I also went to reprog after I cleared the raid one season. Like, I had already cleared in Hellfire Citadel, and then I went to go reprog because I was just bored. And I knew that we had, months and months and months before we would end up getting Legion. So, been there, done that. Reprogged as a tank / DPS. Had fun. But actually, I did that a lot. I did that a concerning amount. I did that in Hellfire Citadel, and then I ended up playing my monk and progging with Seraph, some friends I've had for a very long time in the game. And I would like play with them on the weekends. I would like wait until I was done raiding 4 or 5 days a week, and then I would go raid on the weekends all the time with them. I think the healer role in this game is a lot of fun, Meld. Tank healing is a real thing, which personally I am a big fan of. It feels like satisfying to heal a tank. It feels satisfying that you're expected to heal them every single... Yes, please. For the reminder. Alright, let me be right back. I gotta pee really bad. I was holding it in. 1 sec. All right. Ready. Yeah, reprog with a random guild definitely does require a very strong mental, dude. It really does. But I think a lot of times, like, the vibes are always really good. I think, I don't know if I'm, like, as good at doing it anymore. And there's definitely times I get, like, too frustrated when I'm like, oh, like, stuff should work, and, like, we should chest this run, and we don't, and stuff. I still gotta be, like, better about that. But I feel like in the past, it was easier for me to, like, just kind of lay back and, like, chill out and be like, well, we'll kill it when we kill it. But I don't know, whenever I'm progging or working on something, I, like, you know, I get invested in it. I want it to succeed. Right, and that's kind of the struggle sometimes, Blick, is like, the more serious you get, the challenge is how can you have fun with everybody and also hold everybody to the same standards. And it's like a very difficult thing to do, like, perfectly, because you might, and I've had it happen like time and time again, where I'll be in a guild, people I like, I've had this going for, like, you know, 10 plus years now, but then, you know, certain people will just not pull their weight, or they stop trying. A lot of times it's people just not trying anymore, rather than them, like, not being capable of it, if that makes sense. And so people will be like, oh, no, I just don't really feel like trying anymore, but they still want the raid spot. They still want to be on the team. They still want to get geared, you know, all that kind of stuff. And it's like, shit, man, but, like, you gotta reach that standard, you know? Exactly. And, like, the best guilds are the ones that have the exact, like, precise expectations. And, like, it's tough for leadership because sometimes you have to, like, you know, be a jerk and, like, really, like, push people. Otherwise, they're gonna just keep on doing whatever the hell they want, you know? It's a struggle. Yeah. Can I reroll some gems? Wait, Zach, you were saying I go haste into expertise? Is that right? Not now? To butcher a max quote, the people you're friends with aren't always the people you raid with. Okay. Haste crit, but I'm running Verdant, though. Which kind of fucks with crit. Top Sylvie's gonna run yellow and green. Okay. Yeah, so you get the haste crit to 7. I see. Okay. And then you take your Verdant Restoration and you plug it into Nettle to the Pedal. Is that right? Yeah, okay. Now we're on the same page. I feel you. So I don't want purple. I want green and yellow. Yellow! Huzzah. I'll take a green. Green and yellow, green and yellow, green and yellow, green and yellow. So, no, I don't know enough about the farming and everything, Zach. And I asked you. So, don't worry about it, man. I literally asked. I was here to acquire the knowledge. They're pretty comparable. Okay. I feel like I might as well just, like, work my way towards it, you know? I'll get there. What other pieces do I have? That's also a large topaz. Ooh, we might be able to do some cool stuff. That's my only other ones? Okay, cool. Hello, Mr. Ron. What's going on, man? Yeah, splendid. Mucho splendid. All right. Actually, any bonus? Any bonus? None of them have bonuses? Damn. All right. Splendid in the legendary? Way ahead of you. Way ahead of you. Post R again. Smack me down. How dare you? You're on Raytide and all sockets because you don't take 20% personal anymore. Makes sense. Dude, I feel like I'm just like a tank when I'm Sylvie. I feel like I really am. I'm just like vibing. Because just being able to have Magic Ward, Bluey's Gambit, and Spirited Fortitude, I'm just like, I can't have. I can have Magic Ward or Fortitude, but I can't have both when I play Vigor. So I find myself constantly like single target Luminous barriering myself just to ensure that I like live a hit, you know? Yeah, and the better that I got about like remembering the relic damage reduction from your weapon, it's like whenever you activate your relic, you get DR. The better I got about using that, I was like, holy shit, this is like 20 or 30% damage reduction. Like, that's its own cooldown. I'm sitting there just timing my mana pot for like a precise moment because it gives so much DR. It's insane. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, my bad. I aimed my safe haven at the static range player. I didn't even realize it was the Alarian. I didn't even like look. And I see that rhyme is like 20% HP and he like jumps right into it. Yeah, I think it's called Treasure Hunter. Yeah, it looks like a cup. Treasure Hunter's Delight. Yeah, that one's so good. And even at like low ranks, it's good. Like a level 1 is 20% damage reduction for using your relic. You just time your mana pot correctly, boom, fucking 20% DR for, what was that, 12 seconds? Holy shit. Yeah, I'm doing great, Brad. I kind of found I just needed a little bit of a breather, you know? I kind of get that way. I don't know about you guys, but whenever I'm like, here's this goal, and I like, gotta hit this goal. You kind of finish it and you're like, I kind of need like a day or two to chill. So that was kind of the thought process. I honestly kind of had like a really lazy day yesterday. But now we're back at it. Oh, true, dude. Treasure Hunter and Dice. That's a good call. That's a good call. But yeah, we are filling our bags up with gear, and I'm going to get my Sylvie to 330, and then we can start Push or Ruin. I'm excited. Let's do this. Nice. Oh. Nope. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, we're fine. Yay. Ah. DPS queue timers are rough. Yeah. We need a game mode so that Eternal players are encouraged to play lower leagues. I think it'd be perfect, man. I would honestly, I would have a lot of fun, I think, going and like healing people for the first time through like Sithral's Fall. And it meant like I got a bunch of gems, or I got, you know, a bunch of essence or whatever it might be. Sockets. He said, hi, your doorbell rang. Hey, welcome back. And I'm just gonna do this. Ooh. Yeah, I guess I'm done. I'm done soaking. I'm done. Did we get our gear nerfed and same rewards if we were on the same level? Yep. Stinks. Because, God, like, think about it. Especially if you got, like, a big reward for helping a lot of people get over a capstone that they hadn't done before, especially when you're encouraged to like teach people and you get rewarded for that. Ugh, it'd be sick. I don't know if they'll ever do it, but I feel like that would go a really far way, both in WoW and in Fellowship, if you add, you know, gearing incentives for also just helping people learn stuff. I know it kind of turns into, you know, like eventually it's basically you're just boosting people, but like the way I kind of see it is, as long as people see the game enough times, they're still wanting to progress. Yeah, you're like the Sherpa. You're leading the way. You're leading the way. And then it kind of raises the quality of the groups overall, especially in WoW. All right. Yep, I got you. I got you. Don't worry. Oh, I'm definitely playing with the EU people. I'm definitely playing with the EU people. So they were talking about doing a reset, Mr. Ron, but apparently they canceled it. So they're not resetting gear. They're not resetting people's item level. They're not making people re-rank or anything like that. Because apparently they didn't have all the content they wanted to release yet. So it's probably going to be like a reset when the new year comes around, if I had to guess. Which is honestly just fine by me. Kind of felt like it might have been like a turbo boost situation, you know? Dude, this rhyme's carrying so hard. I love it. I don't know if I'm going to miss it when I start doing higher keys. But at the moment, I'm not going to lie, I kind of miss having like a pretty involved damage rotation the way Vigor does. Especially when I got like comfortable with it. Now I feel like I'm just smashing smite. But I don't want to give up boom shrooms either. No White Claw? No. It's 2 p.m. It's not that bad, I guess. No. This is just a green tea monster. Because I got a bunch of monster from Race to World First, actually. Every season they're like, okay, we're gonna, you know, have our sponsor just send you a bunch of monster for free, and they're like, what do you want? And so I was like, oh, I want the rehabs. Especially the green tea ones, if they have those. And so they sent me 72 cans of rehab. Something like that. Something along those lines. Oh, you meant Celsius. Yeah, right, because they had there were the White Claws like hidden in the Celsius or something before. I mean, don't tell Monster this, but I'd actually prefer Celsius. But free energy drink's a free energy drink, you know? See, I'm honestly kind of over... I'm over, like, fizzy drinks now. Like, the rehabs and the Celsius that I get are all the, like, not sparkling water ones. You know? It's actually the same, Saul. Yeah. So, funny enough, I was actually just, like, wrong about Natural Protector, and it wasn't, like, strong enough. But then they buffed it, and they made it, like, stupid strong. And so, like, now it is the best option. But before, when I made that guide, some people were actually ignoring it. So, hey, you know, it all worked out. It all worked out in the end. Yeah. If it's free, it's for me. There you go. Liquid having some crazy sponsorship with Monster. Could only get alcoholic drinks mixed with white Monster on their last party I went to. Holy shit. Well, that's kind of what happens when like a sponsor kind of pays for like the majority of a party. Like I went to TwitchCon and one of the parties there was sponsored by Red Bull, and every drink had to have Red Bull in it. Yeah. Which is also kind of a pain in the ass because it was like, 2 in the morning or something like that. We're all just drinking Red Bull drinks. I'm like, I'm just not gonna fucking sleep ever. But yeah, usually like when they have like such a controlling interest, I guess that you would call it, in an event, that often means that they paid for like the vast majority of it. They just like, they really, really, really want to push people to purchase. Yeah. He's actually, he looks fine. But he's about to be not fine. See if I can still do an all-nighter. Oh, I know I can do all-nighters. I just don't like the consequences of them. Flirts with build that takes Heart Bloom? Nah, man, I love Restore Life as a build. I'm a Restore Life lover from day one. If you're moving, you can do them, but as soon as you stop moving them out, yeah. I keep looking at the boss's nameplate to see whenever I'm gonna put a hot up. It's actually mess with me. Not gonna make it. I gotta get more used to actually using Hidden Trail. I feel like I have the keybind and I just always think of it as like my healing cooldown keybind, you know? It's close enough. They'll get some cleave. And then we can start building absorbs. And I can hit my ultimate. And I pop some more healing. And now I got a nice little swarm of prickly vines. Oh, you know what I'm gonna do, Zach? I actually have 1,000,000 set bonuses. Most of them are from Tazari. I'm probably gonna just like strip down and drop a bunch of set bonuses if they don't have the stats I want. I am tired of running low haste Sylvie. I'm not doing it. And nobody took a single hint of damage. Ooh, so actually that one behind us is the one that's gonna take the longest to die. Oh, never mind. I literally don't even look at the boss HP. I think Vigor is easier to play because he has so much healing that kind of comes from just direct push button, receive healing kind of stuff. You know, if you run the Ascending Avatar talent, like actually funny enough what I was just talking about with like Hidden Trail and using my mobility cooldown, is it turns your levitate into your ultimate for like 6 seconds. And then you can just spam greater heal, or you could spam circle with no cooldown and be like super efficient. And that's most of the time how you deal with your problems. The Vigor guide I just put up on YouTube the other day goes really in depth on it if you want to see that. But you basically like put up your runes and everything, hit circle, hit greater heal, and then like you deal with your problems, you know? Sylvie requires like a lot more setup. A lot more like preempting the damage. Things like that. Like no haste there. These are big haste though. Those are big haste. Yeah, Enduring Light really, really comes in strong on like higher level runs. I think Sylvie's more fun. I like the like extra bit of finesse to it and everything as well. So I mean, that's my preference. That's definitely my preference. Easier to heal in this than WoW. Try to get into healing in WoW for ages. Never been able to truly get the grasp of it. I think it's easier, yeah. I think it's easier, but there's also like different things that you need to focus on. It's kind of like different muscles you have to work with, like healing in this game versus healing in WoW. But I think it's really satisfying. It probably is a much better learning experience. It actually, no, I guarantee you it's a better learning experience to learn how to heal in Fellowship than it is to heal in WoW. Oh, yeah. If nothing else, just being in a community that is new and like people are learning the game for the first time, I feel like helps it an insane amount. Yeah. Life Petal might be too strong. Looking at logs, and Sylvies are casting 500 nettle bolts, and that covers healing, damage, and mana. Oh, that's nuts. Yeah, they might have to do their first nerfs. Okay, we need to hit our boom shrooms immediately when we pull the boss. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Hidden trail, button, button. Thank goodness. Oh, nope, 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 nope. All right, we're fine. Let's just do that. Yeah, that's entirely possible, Van, that like since a lot of like really, really high level content, there shouldn't be a lot of extra damage being taken. So it might just be that like life petal, petal to the nettle is covering all that like basic damage, the maintenance like you're talking about. And then like real healing moments, you still have to like push your buttons. So that's another challenge I think with this game is like you get really, really strong. You know, relative to like how strong you get in WoW, you know? You step into the fire to drop your stacks. So you pick up these orbs, and you want to make sure the orbs don't hit the boss. But each one that you pick up increases your damage taken from some of the blood effects. So if the blood orb hits the boss, it deals damage, which this debuff will increase your damage taken from. Or touching more orbs increases your damage taken as well. But I'm just grabbing all of them. I have Iron Leaf up on myself. Not anymore. Actually, I still do. I still do. Alright, no more. Looks like haste crit, Amy, is like the big stuff these days. I might regret that safe haven. Actually, I don't think I will. I'm about to get my weapon. That's going to give me my ult back. That'll buy me time. I think that'll be good. Yeah, no problem, Antonin. When you do this dungeon on, what is it, Adept? It's mostly a mechanic check. So if everyone's just doing the mechanics over and over again, they'll be fine. So. Prepping heals. Already got Iron Leaf up on our rhyme. Nice. Ult soon. Can go wild when my ult is up. No, he died. He got one shot. Damn. Oh, man. I thought I'd be able to keep him alive. That's unfortunate. Man. For tank? I don't really care anymore, to be honest, Nerf. I think, I might actually give a slight edge to Helena, but more than anything else, I think it's just about, like, the player, you know? I think it's really just about the player. Yeah, I think it's pretty fair to say, Brett, that like having too much of your healing coming from passive sources just kind of negates the need for you as a healer to like, you know, do your job well, right? It's like Master of Triage is really, really good for Vigor, but like it's not gonna carry all the healing. Yo, what's going on, Zoo? You were like sick before, right? How you feeling? Wait, no, you're in the hospital. Yeah. Fucking sucks, dude. I guess I ripped the res. Out now, unfortunately. Got you on the good drugs? Alright. Good, I hope that's the end of it, man. I hope. Poster up today. Nice. Oh, gosh, you reminded me. I literally have like a pile of posters I set aside. I finally decided on like what I wanted to have in the background, and then I didn't put them up yet. Maybe tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. I think I'm just gonna give him Bluey. Down and out. This is a really good time to ult, actually. Yeah. this is gonna be maybe a little scary. Yeah, he's probably dead. We'll see.
Happy Saturday, my dude.
Yo, thank you, man, and cheers to the 67 months in a row. How's your weekend going? I think that my fantasy team will win tomorrow. I think we're actually like so close. Oh, that's right. I had that YouTube event on Thursday. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. It's kind of neat. They had S-Fan there who gave like a keynote speaker kind of thing. I thought it was gonna be like more people, but it was like I'd say it was something along the lines of like 20 or 30 people or something like that. Oh, you saw the stream? Dude, those chairs were like, yeah, it was at this like Soho house, which is supposed to be this like ritzy, fancy club. It's like a social club for creative people or something. But the like annual, they weren't trying to get us to like sign up or anything, but it had like some ridiculous annual fee to like be part of it to begin with, you know? But yeah, dude, the chairs were like crazy plush. It was kind of like what you would have as like an auditorium in school, or not an auditorium, a come on, Tank, live for me, buddy. Have another absorb. Oh, where was I? It's like it was like a lecture hall with like insanely like plush, comfy chairs, and everybody had like a footrest. It was like over the top, you know. There we go, Tank. But yeah, they basically like gave us a talk. I guess it was all public, right? So they talked about I could like stream YouTube to horizontal and vertical formats at the same time. What killed me though with that event, man, was they didn't have a lot of time for Q&A. I was like, bro, I have like a million questions about this and like how do you, you know, get better best practices and stuff for designing things on YouTube. That's right, gone to the dark side with Sylvie. Finished sorting out the apartment, moved this week. Oh, I love it, dude. I moved a month ago. How do you like the new place? It's always a pain, because it, like, once you move, there's just, like, a million other things you gotta get, you gotta buy, you gotta set up. It's never ending. Proper fiber, oh, the dream, dude. Hell yeah. When I lived with my brother, it wasn't the internet that was a problem. It was literally like the electricity. And anytime there was a storm, and you know, Texas with it being flat just has so much like fast storms where they're kind of there for a minute and then they're gone. They're there for a minute and they're gone. And so his place would like lose power for like 30 seconds. And then it would come back on. And it would knock out the internet all the time. And so I ended up biting the bullet and I bought 2 UPSs, one for my computer and then one for the modem. So that like the power would go out and I'd still keep the stream running. Yeah. Shaman or priest for long-term main picking to one trick forever? Oh, priest for sure, man. Priest for sure. Something that's made it for quite a while. It's a good choice. Yeah. First time I moved out of your family home, I was shocked at how expensive everything was. Reestablishing. It's like tweezers, nail clippers. Yeah, exactly. Trash can, you know. Crazy stuff. A lot of stuff you don't even begin to think about. Ooh, I got a new neck. Let's go. I was literally talking about this earlier. I was like, eventually you're going to get, you know, the legendary you want if you farm enough. Eventually. Take out that nice little splendid gem. Put the splendid gem in. So, I just start with Holy right now, big. This is going to be changing a lot next expansion. Alright. 5G health for 2 years. Finally moving, getting stable 5 is the dream. I feel you. And it's wild what you're going to find that, like, isn't buffering like crazy or shitty quality. Hell, you'd probably be like high enough quality you can watch the stream and let me know if I get like a zit or something, you know? Actually, I think you could do that with Kalamazoo because he now has the 1440p on Twitch. There you go. Weapon ability. And then we spam smite. What here's my favorite? Probably Sylvie. I played them both at this point. I've gotten the like 0.1% or whatever skin for both of them. But I like the, I don't know, the finesse, like the extra setup. It's almost like Final Fantasy healing in some ways where you have, it feels like a longer GCD because you're kind of waiting for your butterflies to come back after you cast to restore life. That you get like more time to think through your globals and like what you're going to go do next. And that's really appealing to me. Did I click it? Nope. I guess it's because there's also just more instant casts. Yeah. Champ with Vigor, kind of debating to try Sylvie. Yeah. Because the thing is, I mean, you could always, like, quick play or just go through some contender content or something. Because, you know, even if you decide it's not for you, any of those, like, Mark of Fellowship or even some extra essence, like, all that stuff's going to add up. It's still going to be valuable for you. Honestly, I wish they would add more gems at, like, lower level, too. I feel like the experience of like building up the strength of your gems is like only present at Endgame, and I kind of get why, but like it doesn't have to be that way. I guess it's alt, just to be sure. Dude, the oh shit buttons are strong. They are very, very strong, dude. And we got an advanced guide talking all about it if you want to check it out, too. Spam Smite is Holy Priest. You do use Holy Fire now. Yeah. Holy Fire is like your huge damage for Holy Priest, because it also will cleave a lot of enemies. Yep. Watched it earlier? Well, perfect. Let's fucking go. Thank you, man. Link your stream if you want to learn healing. Watch him. He's chilling good. Hell yeah, dude. Thanks. Oh yeah, Holy Fire's good. Nudge. Holy Fire's real good. Also, if he says he didn't get to see it again because of the ad, that'll be biblical. I just saw the ad pop up. So, Smite's like what you do if you don't have Holy Fire. Yeah. It's kind of like the bottom of the prio list. All right, I'm even gonna get Bluey to Bodie McBoatface here. We're gonna keep him alive at all costs. Keep going, man. Keep fucking going. All right, Prague. I don't have DR for 20 seconds. Almost there, man. Almost there. I don't think he can hold it in anymore. Oh wait, he's coming back. He's actually coming back. Let's chill. This is really good. And we ult. Oh, here we go. And then drop in the field. Yep. And then popping all my shit. There goes my absorb. It's gone now. Find something to DR. Mana. Iron Leaf. Finish the fight. We kept him alive. I bet he was still playing super safe. Alright, Nush. Hopefully ads are over and everything. But yeah, Smite's like your lowest thing on the prio list. Holy Fire's good damage, and it also cleaves enemies. Shit. Oh, I got there. Let's go. We're pulling something, I'm sure. Oh, wait. Yes! Nah, you still need Smite on your bars, because Holy Fire has a cooldown to it. It's got a cooldown. There we go. You do have Shadower Pain if you start playing right now, but next expansion, they're going to get rid of Shadower Pain for Holy Priest. So that'll be one ability you don't need to worry about long term. Which is great, because Shadower Pain's like not even worth using unless you're like on the move. Where is our tank? There he is. And hopefully we don't rip. Oh, did you guys see that it was like genius of Blizzard to add an option for people to pay extra to go to the Darkmoon Fair at BlizzCon? I honestly don't even know what the big deal was about it, because I just could not go in there because the line was just like 1,000,000 miles long every single day of the event. But they're gonna make bank off of that. Alright, we pulled a bunch of garbage for you. Actually, not that much. Oh, what, you dropped, what was it, Dark Prophecy? Yeah. I honestly don't think I even have Dark Prophecy on my Sylvie yet. I have a bunch of stuff that's like crit and like mana and all this other garbage. Yeah. And we get to ult. Oh my god, the absorb is so big. Never been to BlizzCon, was in the Darkmoon Fair. It was like some exhibits, and I know probably the biggest thing that people were lining up for was there was these there's like quarter machines, and you would like, you know, put a quarter in the machine, you would turn it, and then it would give you these little baubles or something like that. And there was like some rare TCG type thing that was like a grand prize, and so people would bring like grocery bags filled with quarters and shit. It was very, very strange. I really never got into that stuff, but yeah, people like went nuts over it or they go nuts over it every single year. I guess I'm just pulling everything. All right, here's DR for my tank. This should last another decent bit. And it's fading soon. Stay in that field, tank friend. Things are gonna be okay. Oh, he's gonna die. Oh, we're fine. Talents? Alright. See. Right here for you. Is your absorb shield, was that useful? Honestly. They could literally just, to Mistweaver, they could literally just add a damage reduction element while the absorb is active. You know, kind of like how, Premonition of Solace works for Holy Priest or Disc Priest right now. It's like, while the absorb holds, it could give DR. And that'll help for like singular big hits. It'll provide some value for, you know, multiple small hits like melee attacks, but, you know, not be as good as things like Pain Suppression or Iron Bark or whatever. Ah, yeah, it's just silly, man. It feels like you need to pair Cocoon with like a tank DR to actually make it feel like effective or valuable, you know? But by that point, they already have a defensive up, so, you know, what the hell's the point? I have a whole rant about Mistweaver stuff, man. Breaking your spirit? Wait, why? Just like trusting randos, or? Oh, I feel like that happens a lot in like early leagues, is people pull unhealable damage. You just like don't have the tools to keep people alive through a lot of like silly things that they do. Oh yeah, and that's the other side of it too, is like you might just be with some people who've never done this kind of content before and are like playing it for the first time and are kind of just, you know, for lack of a better term, a little bit lost. Yeah. Now, I was talking about it earlier, Chris. I wish there was a way where Eternal players were like incentivized to go do, you know, lower level content and help people out, like make the groups better, and like they would get more rewards or resources or gems or whatever, you know. It's pretty badly needed. And we malice. And we got shields. Come on, spawn on an ad or something so I can pad. Come on, bring him. Bring him. Bring him over. Bring him over. I need a pad. I think that was close enough. That's definitely close enough. Extra pad. Nice. So many. But stats, haste, and crit. I have so many of the same ring. Supplies? I guess I need to drill down and find what I gotta get rid of. Oh, let's see. Probably fine to get rid of you. Well, I have 2 of you. You can get lobbed. 2 of you can get lobbed. I might re-roll you. I like the stats. That's actually an eye level upgrade. Damn. I gotta get the scrapping real bad. I said short break. Okay. Gives me time to put on gear. Actually, yeah, I think... I mean, that makes a set. So I can scrap you. They both have sockets in them, so there's not really much difference. That breaks my intellect set. I would recommend probably Archon right now, Nudge. Yeah. I don't, Capper. But, like, you want to get, I think it's what, Heroic Brand and, like, Zarleth? If at all possible. Yeah, exchange point guides. I write the guides for Wowhead and stuff, Nudge, so it'll, like, break down everything for you. It'll do it all. Yeah. Wait, they're literally the same exact thing. I'm stupid. Wait, no, they're not. Yeah, okay. Haste and Spirit. All right, reroll you. I toss you. Toss you. Yeah, I got you, Nudge. All right, keep you there. You're getting rerolled. Either putting this ring on. High Spirit. Nah. You're getting scrapped. That's what it is. They're the same boots, but this one has a socket. Maybe I break the sets? Yeah, actually, I'm going to break sets. Get broken. Because that's just going to make my haste way better. Way better. All right. I guess I might as well put this on just in case. Wait. Oh, wait, I have it now. I don't even know what's happening at this point. Okay, cool. Scrap all that. That's also the Dark Prophecy set, which I already have, but do I like the stats? Yes or no? Because that's all that really matters. Nope. Get trashed. All right. I shredded so much stuff. I have 200 magic essence. Let's go. All right, I got mana, I got res, I got mass dispel, and I need a sin bind stone. Okay. Saves me a little bit of upgrade. Sin bind stone. Sin bind stone. Fuck. Sin stone. Come on, baby. Come on. All right. That's enough Gamba for a minute. Tragic. I need that for the set, even though it has a socket. I know, dude. Give me more capabilities to Gamba. Allow me to gamble more. I can be trusted. Oh, man. Actually, all right, chat. Hang on. Lock in. Lock in. This is how we get a Sinbind Stone. Or we get a Zarleth weapon, okay? There's a couple things I actually want from this. Ugh. It's gonna happen. I'm pretty confident with it. Ooh, that does give an essence bonus too, man. Ugh. Oh, it's tough. All right, I'm gonna re-roll this one. All right, I get a Zarleth weapon. I could get a Sinbind stone. Got a couple things here. I'll only do a couple gambas. I know I'm feeding the machine, but I'm really confident it's gonna work out in my favor. Okay. Ooh, actually no, that's less haste. Don't worry. All right, I can be trusted with this. I know when to stop with gambling. It'll be okay. Don't worry about it. It's not looking good, guys. It's not looking good. We're gonna get that, and then it's gonna work, okay? Shit. Where's my haste? Where's my... All right, last one. I'm gonna stop now. Oh, it's a cash instead of the Sinbinder. All right, it's gonna be the weapon. Yeah, it's gonna be the weapon, and when I get some more purples, we'll re-roll, and we'll get the weapon we need. It kind of works long term. I know I do. I want to. I'm gonna do it with these wrists. One more time, man. I can't stop. One more time. This game, man. Just against me. Just the op. All right. Well, whatever. I'll hold on to that for later. I'm hit FanDuel. It's actually funny because all of my friends, when I go watch football with them, they're all on like FanDuel, and I never mess with any of that shit. I just do my fantasy league. But they're like freaking the fuck out because somebody was like 1 yard short. Oh, I won't. Because I watch them and they're like, oh, if he gets like 1 more yard. And like they get pulled out of the game or something like that. So like they miss out on the spread. I'm just like, that's way too fucking stressful. Like the full fantasy football team, that's my jam. I get stressed out enough with that. Yeah. Is that a splendid? Oh, I got a couple splendids. All right, splendid can go in there, and then little yellow in there. Best fantasy player. It was Dak for a while, but past couple weeks he's kind of fallen off. Probably Jahmyr Gibbs. I also have Derrick Henry. Quentin Johnston was popping off for a while. Check my fantasy team real fast. Quentin Johnston was popping off early in the season, and I got him in the waiver wars. But since then, he's been kind of a bum. Wan'Dale Robinson would be insane if we were playing full PPR. That's points per reception. And we are not playing 1 point per reception. We're playing a half point, which makes it a little bit tougher. I got a steal with Tez Johnson. Theo Johnson, the other T. Johnson's been pretty good at tight end. Denver defense just destroyed Vegas. I was watching like half the game and they were just obliterating Geno Smith at like every opportunity. So that was pretty sick. Yeah, I got a pretty solid setup. DJ Moore's kind of hit or miss. How you doing, dude, Rave? Yeah, it's true. It is Vegas. You're not wrong. It is Vegas. They're kind of a stinker franchise for a long time. I don't know if you saw it, but there was a Raiders game this season where they highlighted that Tom Brady was in like the coach's box. Did you see that? Maybe they do it every week or something, but I only saw it one time and I never saw it since. Person you're playing is CMC and Jackson Smith and Jigba. Yep. I don't know if they're undefeated. Are they undefeated? No, they're 5-4. They're 5-4. They ain't shit. But those guys, yeah. I need them to lay an egg this week for me. Or at least, like, play like humans, you know? Don't play like superhumans. like they have been. So yeah, it's not an easy week, but I had so much of my roster injured. I have Bucky Irving, but he's been on the bench since like week 3 or something crazy like that, you know? Actually insane shit. I have Godwin, and Godwin played 1 game this whole season. Like, I got him like a late round pick and stuff. I didn't have to use a lot of draft capital for him, but like still. I had Lamar, but since I lost Bucky Irving, I needed to trade for a running back, and I had Dak and Lamar, and so I got a better deal getting Lamar and Henry traded to each other, or traded for each other, so I could kind of fix up the whole. So, well, Dak's my QB right now. Yeah. Well, I have JJ McCarthy playing this week. I picked him off waivers and stuff. But Dak is going to be the full-time. Yeah. You reckon JJ as well? I think he's going to do well. I think he'll do well. I had like TJ Hawkinson at the beginning of the season, and that guy did like nothing for like 5 games. And then for whatever reason, my entire league is it's a 12-man league. And they're so horny for holding on to tight ends. Like almost everybody is holding 2 tight ends. And like a lot of the bye weeks are over. It's very wild. It's very, very wild. Are we in the same league? It feels that way, man. It feels that way. Like, it's usually pretty easy to hold on, or it's like actually pretty easy to find a receiver every week that'll score you like 6 or 8 points in a half PPR league. But it's so tough to find like a half decent tight end. It's so weird. Like, you guys aren't even playing them in your flex slots, because it's 3 receivers, 2 running backs, and a flex. Like half the time they're just playing another running back, you know? Jack, I'm a gay man. I've never even said anything that gay in my life. Sounds like you're pretty bad at it then. Best running back available is Devin Neal. I had him for a bit, yeah. But then he got injured. I think he was on IR for a sec. But there's another Saints running back that took his place. I don't remember his name. I think I traded him or something. I'm like the only one in my league that's like trying to initiate trades, you know? The second I did that, like 3 other people started trading with each other. Yeah. That's right, you do be jealous, Cammy. Also, tight ends are not gay exclusive, okay? Oh, please don't die. Please don't die. Oh, we're fine. Alright, play the game. Keep face boat alive. He already burned his shields. I'm trying to go big into haste. I think going like super heavy into haste is a lot better. And then we were kind of talking about it earlier with gems. You could take enough crit gems that you're going to get the Verdant Restoration bonus basically. Kind of permanently. If you get enough crit gems going. So that's kind of like the next priority for me basically. No. Oh, I thought I actually had my safe haven up. I don't, for whatever reason, have my weapon up. Need my ult, need my ult, need my ult bad. We got through it. I feel like Sylvie's like a lot more cooldown dependent, where if you don't have your buttons, it's really, really tough to like muscle heal your way through things. But we were able to find a way. Don't leave me. Doing pretty well, Kremley. Working on gearing up our Sylvie today. Getting them nice and strong. Right side 23 timed. Good shit, dude. Am I wrong for assuming that if the DPS focused before the tank, he's planning to kick first? Got called some fun, Polish things. Calling them out for not kicking. I actually don't know, but that's also because I'm a dumb healer and I never kick. I feel like as a tank, you could probably just get away with like assuming the DPS never fucking kick and just always being the first one to kick. But also, I'm kind of like on the outside looking in on that one. I'm not really involved in how the sausage gets made there. No farm, timing it easy? Yeah, give me your tank, Zach. Oh, 100% bread. I would just like, I guess you just have to type it from the beginning. That's kind of like the leadership expected of the tank of like, I got first, and then just kind of making everybody adapt from there. It's kind of like my best guess, to be honest. That's kind of the issue with like, I don't know, this game in general is, you know, and same thing with WoW M+. There's always the like bystander effect. And so somebody always has to like go out of their way to be the one to communicate. Because it's always assumed it'll be, you know, somebody else, somebody else, somebody else. I really want to ult. There we go. No, I can take a ton of damage and still be safe. Just yoink some HP from the tank, no problem. Aw, dude, I'm right at the tip. Got called some fun things. I bought the 75 gear from Mara, then tried the capstone. I shouldn't have done that. But I was doing the correct mechanics. They still chewed you out. Where you do like no damage. That's why it's nice being a healer, man. Because then you're like, oh, nobody's died. Your job's a lot more like binary, you know? It's like, people die? Okay, we're fine then. People might have dropped to 1%, or they might have been at 90% or something, but they still had enough health to be alive. And they assumed I was bad because of that. It was my last tune to level up to. I'm not the best, but I know what I'm doing. Yeah. I think it's just a matter of like when you're totally fresh to something. But also, it would not shock me if people took a video game too seriously. Not one bit. Alright, Tank's got DR. He's still kind of twitchy if you like watch him moving around. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to probably wait for him to get a couple more stacks. Yep, there's a stack refresh. So that's a good sign for when we should hit the safe haven on him. And I really should have moved Bluey onto him a while ago, but now we have it. Can rip this spell, rip my mana pot, rip some extra damage, hopefully kill some stuff off. They would never. They would never. I miss having Stone Skin here. I really do. Yeah, drag him over. Drag him over. Come on. Oof. Oh, that sucks to be him. All the rest of the boom shrooms are going to be going off for whatever the next round of ads is. Hopefully it's all like tightly jam-packed together. You can be all sweaty. I really don't feel too much of a difference with the two tanks. Nah. I think... like, obviously there's the difference between, you know, how they are in terms of, like, their damage intake and everything like that. But I feel like in terms of overall mitigation, they're, like, pretty close together. Ah, shit. Yep. Oh. Nice. What talents for champion queue? Let's see. Let's see. 3, 5, 6. Actually, 9. Yeah. Natural Protector, Flower Power, Natural Knowledge, Verdant Restoration is enough to get you to 9. Yeah, that would be my suggestion. Yep. Yeah. There you go, Ash. Yeah. So if you have 10 points, then you can put another point into Nurtured Haven, and then that'll give you the cooldown reduction for your safe haven so that you're just vibing. Yep. Dude, it's so good, Vig. Look at this. The shield's like 60% of my HP. And if somebody walks in late, they also get the absorb now. That shit owns. It's so good. Nah, what's that, Brad? I don't think I saw that. Hey, Ben Griffin. It's okay, Ash. I didn't go to play video games to do math either. BlizzCon ticket yesterday. Nailed an interview. Let's fucking go, dude. I'll see you at BlizzCon once again. Maybe this year we need to do like a dinner with everybody from the community. Ooh, maybe we could do like a big Korean barbecue dinner. There you go. You're getting the job. One of the interviewers sent you a message saying, perfect interview, great job. Oh, let's fucking go, dude. That owns. Well, I guess you're gonna have to go to BlizzCon then, Chili. And then wait like 10 months. There's actually a really good Korean barbecue place. But it's, I don't know if you guys have like the part of like the city or town you live in, which is like Nowheresville. But it's in Pflugerville in Austin, which is kind of like your Nowheresville. But I think it's like a... It's on one of the toll roads. I forget what the name of it is, or it's like right off of the toll road. But it's, you know, $50 all you can eat, and it's insane. There's also like such good beef in Texas too, because that's where like all the cows are, right? But that and their bulgogi. Oh, I could eat all day. Yo, Vig, thank you for the new sub, dude. Oh, honestly, Korean barbecue is like mostly meat. And the nice thing about it is they bring out like the raw meat to you. And then you cook it yourself on the stove. It's so good. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, because that's the thing. Allergies can mean like, I get a little stuffy versus like, I die. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. If like stuff mixes as well. Because, yeah, I mean, Kalamazoo's celiac disease. And so, like, even if there's, like, a bit of gluten and stuff, it just, like, kills his stomach for days. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that shit is just brutal for people. Does he eat pizza? But it's gluten-free crust. It's so strange. He actually, like, he finds a way to eat, you know, like chicken nuggets and pizza and burgers, but it's all, like, gluten-free. So it's like, he's, like, straddling a line between, like, it's still junk food, but it's all, like, gluten-free. You know? Live in Seattle fun? Yeah. I don't have to worry too much about the seafood or I don't really get much seafood in Texas because there isn't any. You're gonna get something from like the bay. It's like dirty. All right. First, big unleash. Catfish? I never really liked the taste of catfish. Sorry. Sue me. Never was my thing. I always really like cod or haddock or swordfish. Bodie McBoatface, no. GN. From church fries during Lent. Oh, so my family would have salmon during Lent. Yeah. which is why I don't really care for salmon anymore. Dude, yeah, like every Friday eating salmon. I don't know. Wasn't for me. But that was all we ate. That was the only fish every year for, you know, what, 8 weeks or whatever? Yeah. It's been a while since I've been in the church and stuff. Spent 2 months in Portugal, can never eat cod, but it's so light. I wish we had cod for 2 months. Oh, man. Cod's just like light and fluffy. Oh, so good. So good. Giga Sylvie buffs. Well, it's funny, I was gonna go play Sylvie anyway after I got the 0.1% stuff done with Vigor. And then they just buffed the shit out of Sylvie, like crazy levels. Like, I didn't even feel like you would really notice that much of a difference between Sylvie and Vigor at a high level. But it would be kind of like narrowly stronger for Vigor in a couple niche situation kind of things, you know? But then they were like, no, we need to make Sylvie strong. Like, alright. Well, I want to play her anyway, so that works for me. I don't know, I kind of like the finesse scope. I kind of like the finesse. Although, especially when I'm doing these runs, now I kind of miss having a more involved, like, damage rotation. So, I'm a little conflicted. I'll admit it. I'm a little conflicted. But then I would have to give up boom shrooms, and I don't really see myself doing that again. You know. I do love me some smiting. But I also really miss how satisfying it is just getting all your orbs back, or all your soul brands explode, you know? Start slamming. Just start slamming. Yeah, sure, I'm down, Brett. I'm not sure how long you're gonna be on today. Although, yeah, I'm not sure how much I might push today. Because it might be an infinite farm day. Yes, I got guides for both of them, Kilobo. So what I did was I made guides based on my experience in beta, and then I made new guides based on my experience pushing in Eternal with both of them. So I'm happy to say we got 2 good, up-to-date guides for both healers. Yeet. We got Dave's Hot Chicken here. Went and tried it. It was okay. I've never really been that big into Dave's. I like Raising Cane's a lot. That's actually more my jam. It's more my speed. You know what's crazy to me? I'm gonna assume that, you know, most of the chat's, you know, around 30. We're kind of living in like a crazy time in history. Sorry, I'm turning on my treadmill a little bit. Okay, so I thought about this last night. What we're going through in the world right now with like the chicken sandwich is exactly what our like grandparents or even our ancestors went through with like the hamburger. Like nobody gives a shit about burgers anymore, right? It's all about the chicken sandwiches. It's like the chicken sandwich wars. Like I'm surprised that Wendy's is still in business because their whole like spiel is like, oh yeah, like fresh, never frozen and everything. Like nobody cares. It's all just about chicken sandwiches now. And the thing is, like, it's not like a chicken sandwich is new. It's just that they like innovated on it. You know what I mean? They made it like better. They like hyper optimized the food. Kind of like in the same way that like pizza got hyper optimized. You know, there's like the Detroit pizza, there's, you know, New York pizza, there's, you know, on and on and on. There's lasagna. They like optimized it. And then they did the same thing with burgers. But now it's like the day of the chicken sandwich to get optimized. Yeah. What a time to be alive. Oh, Canes is so good, Griffin. I love it. I love it. But it makes you wonder, right? What's like the next food to be optimized? Because like, think about it, 15 years from now, 20 years from now, the chicken sandwich will be maximum optimization. It'll be done. It's gonna be something else. I hope it's quesadillas, man. Quesadillas go hard. The first day Raising Cane's opened, the drive-thru was 8 hours long. Dude, it was like the rapture hit my small town when we got a Chick-fil-A. Everybody was there. Everybody was excited. Everybody was ready to like have Chick-fil-A for the like very first time, you know? That's right. After the fast food wars, every restaurant is Taco Bell. Dude, Chili, I watched that the other day, and I completely forgot the sex scene between Stallone and Sandra Bullock. She like brings him back and is like, "Do you want to have sex?" And then like hands him a headset. It's such a good movie, dude. It's such a good movie. Oh man. Somebody's resing him already. 3, 2, 1. I guess it's me. Away! You blow this guy away. Oh my god, dude. What? I mean, you know, I do wonder what the seashells are. But the bit where every time you curse, the computer knows and then like starts fining you, and multiple different scenes where that's just going on in the background of like the tickers like, oh, you have been fined 1 credit for violating the morality code. Like for half the movie is just going on and on and on. That shit had me rolling. Oh, team. Here you go. Dude, there is no way they're putting any food in a pill. Not unless we get some kind of Blade Runner, 2049 kind of thing where all of agriculture falls apart. Nah. There's no way. Oh my god, so much. I made guides on how to heal with mouse over. Haven't looked yet, but I'm using voodoo. I don't know how to heal without, and I hear it's dying at midnight. It's not. No, it's not dying at all. You're talking about like the click casting, like left click is flash heal, or well, left click's regrowth in your case, shift right click is life bloom, that kind of stuff. That is staying in the game. That's not going away. Yeah. Basically, they have their own like built-in click casting, and it's kind of shit. I kind of highlighted it in a video. But add-ons that allow you to click cast are still going to be allowed. So, you're good. Nah, that would be fucking rough if they got rid of that kind of stuff. Like the basic ways that people healed, you know? Parts of Cell look like they're going to be allowed. Parts of Cell look like they're going to be allowed. It seems like a lot of custom indicators with Cell are going to be gone. Like a crazy amount of them. But with them kind of giving more and more ground on the add-ons, some of them might stay. Sneak into our luggage? I don't think I'm gonna fit. I don't think I'm gonna fit, man. I'm doing carry-on luggage? Oh god, yeah, definitely not then. Surfboard bag, there you go. Yeah. Dude, 15 days in Ireland sounds fantastic, dude. I'll have to ask my dad what he ended up doing that he liked so much, but he like loved his visit to Ireland. So many photos of just EU food, perfect. There we go. I know we gotta go play Scrandle again. It's where you like judge what the better like stadium food is, but it's only like British food, and the average rating is given only by like a British person. So you have to kind of like get in their mind as to like what tastes better. And like some of that stuff, it looks like sludge. It'll be like a muffin with like gravy sludge coming out of it. And they're like, oh my god, that's so good. That's way better than pizza. Like, alright. Only got one hate DM when you were playing that. We need to make more. Oh my god, it was so bad. Oh, I didn't set my boom shrooms. Oh shit. John's paying for the stream Korean barbecue. There we go. Sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. Give me a screenshot to be jealous of. Oh boy. A 1,000 magic essence? Holy. Did you gear up? Like, how many characters did you have geared? So that's maybe Jack, depending on how sassy he is that day. All right. You're on your own, Griffin. Sorry, bud. Damn. Fuck. Alright, whatever. 4 in Eternal, but only past 5s. Just farm a lot in your Helena. Have 35% sockets. Have all 35% sockets except for the neck. That's ridiculous, dude. Holy shit. Oh, if we're getting Korean barbecue, you are eating. We got some feasting to do. I mean, you're at the spot where you are just ready to be pushing high content and everything, Bread. You don't need to have everything be perfect. More spells to the characters so everyone can choose what to play with. I think what's going to happen is you're going to have, like, new abilities, but you might, like, lose some old ones or something like that. Ah, pugging is where you build character. That's what builds character. Struggle makes you stronger. Pugging's gonna put you away for murder. I actually got pretty lucky at the start of the day today finding this group. And they've stuck with it, what, almost 3 hours now? Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be in a position to push today. I've got 200 magic essence. I think I might be able to break 300 eye level today, though. We'll see. But yeah, what I heard, Marion, is that they were going to add... What I heard was that they were going to, like, add new abilities, kind of mix around, like, what builds you're going to be doing. And so that way your, like, total amount of buttons is going to remain the same. But you might just, like, press them in a different order or something like that. Which I'm honestly kind of hyped about. I think that's a much better way to still, like, keep the game fresh, interesting. Rhymes on the boss. He's got insane shields. I'm gonna hit a nice little 20 stack. Doesn't even break my shields. Give him all the defensive. His shield's almost broken already. Build up new ones. Hell yeah. Just tank healing. Just tank healing. Just tank healing. What's the deal with the skulls? That is the amount. Oh, these skulls right here. These are just like stronger enemies. In capstones, you have certain enemies that are just like higher level, basically. So like in WoW, you'll have elite mobs, and that's basically this version. They're just like a higher level. They have more stamina. They deal more damage. Things like that. It's kind of like a ooh, watch out for the spooky guy kind of thing. Fact is, like, a lot of enemies in capstones are that level anyway, or are like really dangerous anyway, so it gets redundant after a bit.
Winter, protect me.
Yeah, so you'll see it in like Sithrel, and that's like the contender capstone. Problem with that dungeon though is that those mobs also just like do really annoying abilities and do like crazy levels of damage because they're higher level. So you kind of already expect them to wreck you. That's how they work.
My ward shields me.
Might as well just build up another Heart Bloom, absorb all the Dark Malice damage. Oh, Dragomon's Mats. Come on. Dragomon's Mats. Run right through that beam. Perfect. Good enough. Good enough.
I feel the fog. Bear witness to winter's wrath.
Nice. Wait, percent, lol. Let's see if this gives me my ult back. 70%. Alright, there we go. All right, let me drop my desk down and run to the bathroom real fast. Need 2 minutes. All right, give me a sec and I'll be right back. Hey, John. I got some breaking news I got to tell you about. Let's see if he's here or not. Oh, presents. Let's fucking go. The news just announced today that the government is going to work on a 50-year mortgage. They're gonna work to normalize the 50-year mortgage. There is no housing bubble. There is no asset crisis. Everything's fine. It's all gonna be okay. There is no financial crisis. I need an arcane mithril so bad. Should do a tremendous job of transferring houses to banks. Yep. Let's fucking go. That's what we need. That's what we need. Well, I guess I should just upgrade this fully. I'm trying to think about what to best prio. I have plenty of pieces. That looks like a pretty good piece. Probably not likely I'm getting another Essence bonus wrist anytime soon. What about rings? Hate that. This one's fine. All right, some of these we scrap for sure. Actually, we should re-roll the next. I forgot. We re-roll the next because they'll give us more essence. Being like just a better item. Ooh. Okay. They all have sockets. Oh, only one of them. Literally, only one of them has the essence bonus, and it was in the slot where I was like, I'm never going to get another essence bonus for that again. Classic. Damn, I can't really, like, do anything with that. It's annoying. All right. What about you? Surely it'll work better this time. Skybolt again, man. All right, whatever. All right. There we go. What up, Zoo? And in Vigor to Eternal 11, so you push both. Do I enjoy Sylvie slightly more? Yeah, I think it's like the finesse that's like fun to me. Final Fantasy kind of had a similar sort of vibe to it, where you would like cast a global and then you'd have an in-between GCD ability to cast, and it'd be like drawing cards basically as Astrologian. And Sylvie kind of reminds me of that, but instead of it being GCD based, it's like based off of how you assign your like flutterflies. But either way, you kind of have this like moment in between your abilities that gives you an extra second to sort of like think about what you're going to do next. And I think that's just fun, and it just reminds me of other healers I've played in the past. There's also a lot of setup, and it's a lot of like reward for setting up your healing properly, and that also feels really rewarding. So that's why I'm doing it. Damn, I missed my opportunity. Only 33% haste. Yeah, you bet, Zoo. Yeah, now's the time, honestly. This is, you know, still kind of like their preseason, if you think about it. Yeah, I said. All right, you guys are dead. Flutter Call heals? I don't weave those, but you weave the Restore Lives. So usually how I like to do it, I just interrupted it again. I'm so bad. Usually what I do is I restore life, cast an instant global. Restore life, cast an instant global. Restore life, cast an instant global. And so the reason why I do that is because these flutterflies are active when you are sending them out to somebody. And since those two are active, if I wanted to not weave and just mash the button, then it would recall the two that I have active. You know, and then I'd have 4. And then in order to actually, you know, get those active again, that's 2 GCDs that you have to spend to put them back onto active targets and heal with. But for example, right here, if I'm gonna set up a Heart Bloom, I'm just gonna always weave another cast in between my Restore Lives to make sure that I'm healing everybody and having a grand old time. And that way, all of my butterflies are doing stuff. Like, the way, not saying you did, but the way I've seen some commenters talking about like a Restore Life setup is they're like, oh, but like those 2 are like wasted because they're not actively healing. And I'm like, that's just not true. They're active as they go place a Restore Life on somebody, and then they come back to you and they're ready for the heal again. If anything, it would just make you more inefficient, especially from a GCD perspective, even a damage perspective, if you kept pulling your 2 actives and then replacing them over and over again. You know, that's just super, super inefficient. Now I just get to DPS. Hey, Bizzle. How you been? Did that answer your question, Alphen? I'm just gonna let my light petals do all the healing for me.
Shield me.
That should hopefully be the last boom shroom I send for a bit. Facey big boat, no! He just tanked that shit. I feel you, man. I need to keep busier. Well, I went out to the YouTube thing 2 days ago, and then yesterday I had my lazy day. I did, yeah. I freaked out when I checked the announcement yesterday. It had already been up for an hour, and I was like, oh my god, like I'm gonna miss out. And then, like, they didn't sell out. I was like really expecting it. I don't know, I mean, I guess because the first BlizzCons I went to, they like always were sold out near instantly, you know? It was just like a war to get them. Yeah, I think like last BlizzCon really did a number. COVID definitely did a number. When you just kind of like lose the momentum of seeing your friends every single year, makes it tougher for sure. All right.
Shield me.
I'm so close to my ult. I'm so close. I think it was like originally $200. I forget what it was costing. But yeah, they never made it cheap. Yep. Yeah, that and the timing too. It's like also the announcement was like, hey, in 3 days they're going on sale instead of like I feel like it was always like months in advance that you knew. That like this is coming. Stay for a few days down in September. I remember where I stayed a few years ago. I think that's like the DoubleTree is one of the best ones. It's usually not too pricey. Hopefully it doesn't change. But it was like a pretty short walk away from the convention center. So it was not bad at all. Dude, yeah, the Hilton prices, I'm sure, are ridiculous. I'm sure they're insane. Host the after party again? Yeah. See you there, Gucci. That is, being able to throw your own party in your room is one of the nice benefits of staying at the Hilton. But I've always stayed elsewhere. Like last BlizzCon, I just did a house with like Krista, Dratnos, all of them. 05 to 2013, it was sub $200. Started at 120, went up to 175. 2014 to 2023, went from 200 to 230 to $300. Ugh. Shared one at $700 a night. Yeah. It's ridiculous too because you just know those places are not going to be at capacity either. But they did the math and it's going to be, you know, most profitable for them to do that and not be at capacity. It's really like the only use case I feel like for Airbnb these days when you have like a huge pool of friends together and it'd be cheaper to stay there instead of the hotel.
Just getting started.
Okay, we're getting back. I don't know what's happening, but I'm not hitting... There we go, my shift key got stuck.
Bear witness to winter's wrath. Frostwolf, shield you.
Oh no, we got threat!
Protective ward.
Nice. The hill, it's like a 15-minute walk down the street from the con for like 190 a night. That's not bad. Yeah. So we have the oh shit healing capability. Yeah. It's like her ultimate. Her ultimate feels like a an actual like oh shit button, and it like hard stabilizes everyone's HP. Oh, he DC'd. Damn, a couple people have been DCing today. Yeah, the way I kind of think about it, Harry, is like Sylvie's ult will kind of force everybody just by itself to like stay alive by redistributing everyone's health. And if you can use it with a cooldown, then like it's ultra insane safety. Probably overkill in most cases. But when it comes to like Vigor's ult, you kind of need to like preempt, use Vigor's ult in anticipation of things going sideways. If things already went sideways, then you use like Levitate, which activates your ult for like a short period of time. Yeah, exactly, like a Spirit Link Totem. Exactly. I'm gonna give Bluey to him. I figure I never feel a pull to use his ult in a way. That'll change, yeah. But I know exactly what you mean. You're like, I feel like for a while, Vigor's ult feels pretty bad until you get into like high-end content where you need a lot more healing. And then it starts feeling better. From early Eternals, left 8 seems enough. Yeah. Yeah, that's about normal. It's like, as you get into higher level stuff, you find more areas where an aggressive use of your levitate will be the difference between somebody you're living or dying. And then you get really aggressive with them as the damage gets really spiky in higher level dungeons. And then you find that you need to like be prepared with your ult for certain pulls, certain moments, because no matter what, you're just always hitting levitate at those times. So it'd be more efficient if you ripped your ult there and then, you know, you had your levitates for another situation, right? That's a lot of how it goes. Dungeon experience and fellowship's better than WoW? It's better at certain things, but overall, I think WoW is better. I think the like 15-minute dungeons are insanely good. Every run feels really rewarding. I think their method of gearing is kind of cool. Where like you don't really have any time gating to it. You could be like an entire crazy ass degen and then like, farm so many gems that you like go from 3. You need 3 of these baby gems to make 1 large ruby, and then you need 3 large rubies to make 1 splendid ruby, and then you need 3 splendid to make 1 flawless. Like, there's so much you can do with the gearing in this game, and none of it's time gated, and you could be like an absolute degen with it, which is really cool on one hand, but then it's also like, maybe it would not be the best for WoW, as people would like lose their minds. Also, I got a Sinbind stone. Let's fucking go. I'm gonna get you guys over here, you guys over here, you guys over here. You get scrapped. You get scrapped. And I have these already. These exact boots already. You get scrapped, you get scrapped. You get scrapped. Actually, literally everything is getting scrapped. Well, we're just like we're chain running so many of them, man. You know? I just don't have time to just eject everything. So. They're gonna do like seasonal resets at certain points, Rock, yeah. WoW does get your ability to go hard, but at the same time, it's probably for the best. It's probably for the best. Yo, hey Ben and Cuck. Right, that's the thing, man. And like, look at how insane people go in Legion Remix of all things. And then how gatekeepy people are in that game. maybe would not be the best thing for World of Warcraft to regularly have infinite borrowed power to go after, right? Hey, how you been, Hamish? We're chilling, dude. I got my 0.1% skins on both the healers. And now it's time to get Sylvie some more gear. So we are in we are in the Tazari hyperbolic time chamber, man. How you been? Yeah, they are. I mean, like, I barely played Remix Chili. I was watching Kalamazzi play, and then he's just trying to join, like, mythic groups for Emerald Nightmare. And they're like, oh, make sure you have, like, this neck level or infinite power level or something like that, you know? Yeah, so back in the day, Saul, I played a bunch of DK. Like, my first ever DPS was a rogue. But off and on, I had played DK from, like, Warlords to BFA. Something like that. And I always really enjoyed it. I tanked on Blood DK. DPS is Unholy. Played a little bit of Frost. But for a long time, it was like Priest, Pally, and DK. And those were the healer, or those, technically healers. Those were the classes that I played a lot about. I haven't done anything for Fellowship, though. I've just been healing in Fellowship. Do you think WoW does better than Fellowship? I mean, I guess this is not quite fair, but it is technically true. The communication, like the in-game communication. I know that's probably like priority one for them, right? But you kind of notice that as like a large issue. Having like easier communication with people as you're trying to set up groups and as you're trying to socialize is a huge factor. Obviously, like add-ons are the devil, but also there's certain parts of add-ons that you really miss, you really enjoy. Even just being able to like move windows in the game itself, I think is like a really big thing. There's also a lot of like flexibility that WoW has from being like much more complicated. There's a lot of different ways to like solve problems. There's a lot of different like talents. There's a lot of different like things to think about. And like complexity is definitely like a mixed bag. Or like it could be really fun to have all these like crazy builds or different options, but it's also a bitch to like get new players in to play it, and it's also a pain in the ass to explain it. I can't tell you how many times I've had people just like give up on playing Oracle Priest because they're like, I don't understand the premonitions, I'll never understand them, I don't want to deal with them, so I'm not going to play with them, you know? So, yeah, I think that's very fair, Seth. I think a lot of the fight design, the nice thing, it's kind of funny because like Fellowship has often more complicated boss encounters than WoW dungeons, but the raid design is second to none. So unless you're like an N+ only player, you know, the encounter design. But that's also a product of like the 20-man mythic and how you can like design mechanics around certain classes, things like that, you know? Oh, that's the thing, Harry. That's the nice thing about Fellowship, I would argue, is that like, yeah, it has a simpler design, but it also has lots of depth to it. Lots and lots of depth to it. There's so many different things you can do in this game, especially when you get a really coordinated group. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's the thing, is like people talked about like WoW getting too simple or something along those lines with the pruning and the changes that they have planned, and I'm like, they're not even close to being too simple to play the game. Like WoW post prune is still going to be another league in complexity above where Fellowship's at, you know, and that's fine. Hey, how you been, Navia? Thank you for the 15 months. I like Final Fantasy's raids, but they're not that fun to farm. I got pretty bored in farm. I feel like I kind of needed like, especially as a healer, to like do I feel like as a healer I would have to do like solo heal runs or like cheesy stuff to actually like enjoy farm in Final Fantasy. So Tariq needs about the same IQ as Dragonflight. Arcane, yeah. Take your word for it, man. Button? There we go.
Do it, butterflies! Keep them safe!
Oh, actually, one thing that Fellowship does a lot better, though, affixes. Almost every affix is Kiss Curse, which is something that we begged Blizzard for ages. I remember when we talked to them after, like, MDI events and stuff like that, right? And then we were like, yeah, it'd be really nice to have Kiss Curse affixes. And they're just like, oh, okay, we hear you. Never went with it. Like, Stone Skin's probably, like, too favorable for the group compared to some of the other ones, but it also is so much fun and is so satisfying when you do it correctly. Yo, how you been, Jin? How's the week treating you, dude? Did I check Fire Mage was simpler than Fellowship classes? True. Yeah, and like Shaman was kind of in that boat for a bit. I think they're kind of pulling it out with some of the changes they made to Ascendance, and they brought back Unleash Life. So there's like some stuff, you know? That is true, but I feel like that's like a DPS problem that I see a lot of, Bread. Jen knows what I'm talking about. You know when you play like Stone Skin and like your DPS isn't like, your partner doesn't focus on what you focus, Jen? And it's like, fuck, nothing's dying. Nothing's dying, and like the pull's lasting longer and longer and longer. We're about to explode, we're about to explode, we're about to explode, and then boom, you know? Yeah. But that's the thing, you know, when you get into like the coordinated group that knows what they're doing, completely different story. Completely different. Oh my god, we almost died there.
Tremble before my wrath! Winter, shield me!
I also really like the Shadow Lord trial as well. That shit's fun. That shit's a lot of fun. We definitely had Prideful in the past. I don't know, it just feels like more satisfying. It just feels more satisfying. Oh, let's go. Shadow Orb doesn't get you to the spots you can't get to. Yep. I know exactly what you mean, man. I'm so close to having so many cooldowns for my tank. Alright, here's one of them. My god, I keep forgetting that there's like 3 Pats around here. Do not do it. Do not, do not. There we go. Ooh, yeah. Actually, one thing that Fellowship needs to steal is like notifying somebody when a battle res is being cast on them. Or if they could like receive a battle res, if it's even like possible, stuff like that. Oh man. It happens with everyone, but I gotta like remind people. I'm like, hey, I can res. We actually had, what was it, an Everdawn Grove, Seth, where Shadow Lord orbs got thrown at like the pack that was guarding the boss that you just never want to pull. And we ended up, of course, butt pulling it, wiped, and then we wrecked our run. Yeah, like a tracker for all the relics would be pretty cool. I agree. They'll probably have to find some kind of limitation as to like how much stuff they want you to be able to track in the game, because it can get out of control. It can definitely get out of control. That looks like a good target. The Sylvie changes, so good. Actually, she might have been overbuffed, I'll be honest. She feels so powerful, man. Oh, she feels super powerful. Ulti tracking, that would be nice, but I don't know if you know in game, if you mouse over any button, any cooldown, and you alt left click it, it'll be like Flutter Call, Jubilee has XYZ power. And that's actually how you can like share with other people. I know a lot of people know it, but usually every day one person learns it for the first time. But yeah, you have to be able to mouse over the thing though, just to be able to announce it. That ring. My CD like display for CD's relics. Yeah, they'd have to like draw a line somewhere for it, you know. Shit. I need all the tracking. I want 100 warnings or whistles going off. Yeah, and I'm sure that they don't want it either. Yeah, there'd have to be like some kind of limit to it. I think relics would be plenty. I think relics would be plenty on their own. Yeah, I think they might have overdone it a little bit with Sylvie, but I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining because I wanted to play her. But you know what that means? At least with their track record so far. You know, let's just say it's like 100% confirmed, right? Sylvie too strong, whatever. They're not, at least so far, I don't think many people have been nerfed. And healers definitely have not been nerfed. So maybe that'll be like the rise of Vigor and he'll just get some Mondo buffs to catch up or something, you know? Well, I mean, I guess I was playing Vigor, you know, last week before the buffs. So I never really had any issue getting like passed over at that point, but maybe. That's where they definitely have to step in. If that is like a regular thing happening to everybody and not just, you know, you had a bad experience or whatever, then like, yeah, that's definitely where they got to intervene and make sure the balance is going to be good enough. So, unfortunately, you cannot click on the health bar to heal him, Marcel. It's all mousing over, hitting a keyboard bind. I wish though, man. I wish. Yeah, it seems like a good time. I'm gonna wait till sub 20 for sure. Yep, this one's perfect. I wanna like empty all of my boom shrooms right here. No, he had an orb. Damn. Using neck Lego as Vigor? Don't know. I don't know if that really like changes around your stat prio. I mean, it just buffs up like your rune spenders, right? Pretty sure you just go expertise crit, same as usual.
I'm just getting started.
You don't run spirit in like the regular builds. Like I said, I've never like made a build built around the neck. I don't really feel like the neck is that good. Unless you're trying to do it for like some big damage build or something like that, random. Oh, when you go to your HUD and everything, Rock, you do your edit HUD menu and everything. To the right, like underneath this Heart of Tazari stuff, like down here, there is a bunch of extra ability bars. Edit HUD, extra ability bars. So what you do is you basically duplicate the ability bar. Like I basically have many abilities that I dragged on that are also my action bar below me. And I basically dragged everything that had a cooldown on it onto this lower level bar, or onto this like middle bar, I should say. And then there's a setting where you can make it so you cannot click on anything here, and then that's how I basically just made my setup. Oof. It was a nuke. Shit. Yeah, I got caught. Most immediate thing Fellowship needs is an in-game group finders and a random queue for 20 minutes. Did yesterday in Champ on an alt. They're trying to spam it in the Discord. Yeah. What was driving me crazy, what, 2-3 days ago? Because I just like couldn't find an eternal push group, and that was like the only, you know, like progression I could basically have in the game. And it took like, yeah, 20-30 minutes. It was tough. All right. Million boom shrooms next pull. 20 minutes in the in-game queue, and the tank insta left when he saw the dungeons available. Oh god. Yeah, I know they have some cooldown tracking that they like had tweeted out a while ago. They got a lot of stuff they're working on. They got a lot of stuff. I think when that gets when that comes out, bread, and then whenever they add another class or another character, people are gonna be hyped. Build I'm running is exact same I have in my advanced Sylvie video on my YouTube. Oh, actually, I changed Verdant Restoration to Petal. But that's more for, like, farming these twos than anything else. I mean, you can kind of get away with it. You can kind of get away with it full-time now. With the double charge system being what it is. And we double Heart Bloom. Alright, he's got everything. Our Rhyme will not die. Oh, dude, yeah. Okay, the last possible second, I had the absorb for like 70% of his health, and he just burned through that entire thing at the end. Oh, man. Space out my stuff here. Now we can ult. So we don't need to really Heart Bloom at all during the ult because it basically just does that for you. Oh my god. I just plan on pulling it every time. Just tag it in there. Let me just double pedal and spam Nettle Bolt. I'll just take care of the tank that way. I'm getting better. I'm trying to get better, at least at trusting Pedal to the Nettle to do its job. Got a Vigor for quick play, have no idea. Circle of Healing, and well, I guess, oh shit. When you just start playing him, he's like, it's rough. Rune of Renewal. Speculation of the third healer. Give me some Evil Alchemist or something, you know? Give me a nice Evil Alchemist throwing potions at people. Depth Dungeon with a Vigor that never pressed circle. He was watching us die. That sounds like me. Huh. I remember doing that the other night. Time walking. Yeah. Turn on the, you know, and there's like a streamer client in other games, and it like hides your username and everything like that. That's what I used. Just to fuck with you. Just to fuck with you. Oh, drag it over there. Get on in there, tank. Go rush that shit. No. Yeah, there we go, my man. Got pad to do. I got the pad. That's my boy. That's my boy. Oh, I love that pad. Ooh, haste with sockets. I have so many sockets at this point. Dawnflare Lego seems fun. It's probably Garbo. The challenge with it is like, it's really fun when you can cast it faster, you know? Like you're chaining together really fast smites. The problem is, at least for the build that I use, I'm casting Orb and I'm casting lots of Soul Brands. And that's a lot of how I'm doing damage. I don't really get that much opportunity to like cast Dawnflares. And so you really hit a moment where you're like, I want to run this legendary, but I'm just not using the buttons, you know? 3k gem power, maxed out weapon, 800 credit score. How do I compete with all this? You just go into the hyperbolic farming chamber, man. You just do what we're doing right now. W group, by the way. Literally sat together for like 3 or 4 hours and just slammed. I don't even know what our timer is, but it's probably pretty good. Thank you, sir. Oh no. Oh no, the tank. Damn. It's his turn, huh? Ah, shit. John, can we make a command for when I like accidentally sneeze into the mic? And then it's like, it's been X days since streamer sneezed into the mic or something like that. All right. Rough as a healer, I feel like I'm looking for a group for 15 minutes just for it to disband after one failed attempt. Yeah, people are psychotic, Stork. Especially when the game is as rewarding as it is. It's ridiculous what people do. It's like, why would you not stay around? Didn't I have a helm that had a dark prophecy? And a haste and spirit, and then this gives me a socket. Yeah, buddy. Lightweight. Yeah, that owns. Boom, 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 boom. This game isn't WoW, but it's definitely worth if you primarily just push dungeons in WoW. Like, if that's the main thing that you enjoy, then you should definitely check the game out, I would say. I think people will really like how rewarding the runs are, even if you fail. I think the progression path for, like, the leagues and contender and adept and all that other stuff, and having to time a dungeon to move on to the next league, that stuff's really fun, too. That, like, sense of progress, you know? Lord knows you're not going to stop sneezing into the mic. Yeah, exactly. So, like, that way there'll be a command, John, that people can, like, hit, or, like, the mods can hit, that'll, like, reset the timer. And that way it could be, like, a sneeze check or something like that. Like, how many days has it been since he sneezed into the mic? You know? Yeah, so I'm playing Sylvie right now, and she's kind of like a cross between a Resto Druid and a Resto Shaman. And so you have these butterflies that you heal with. And so if you put out one active butterfly on a target, then it just does like a light hot. So I'm gonna hit the 3, put out a light butterfly. And then if you want to like regrowth the target, you have to have 2 butterflies on your character to be able to cast the ability. So you can basically use your butterflies to command your healing and choose the targets that you want to heal. So you kind of have like a rejuve and like a regrowth. And then you have other flowers like your life petal, which is kind of like a healing stream totem. It just heals injured targets constantly. You can make it stronger with some talents. And then you have your heart bloom. It's kind of like a cloudburst totem where it stores your effective healing, or it stores your healing and then it bursts it as an AoE. So instead of one big pop, it sort of like pulses it every couple seconds. And so you kind of have the healing system of a druid with healing over time, but then you also kind of cross it with like the totem system from the flowers of a Resto Shaman. So, exclamation mark UI has the link to it. And then Vigor is like a paladin and a priest. So he's got, you know, paladin fantasy vibes. But he also has like a holy word sanctify like a holy priest does. He has, you know, a really large single target chunky heal like priest does. But then he also has a holy power system. And so you can build up holy power by dealing damage or healing just like a paladin could. But then you can also use those runes to put up buffs on your allies, which make your healing more effective. You can use it for damage. You can use it for shielding. There's a lot of like choice in terms of how you use those abilities, which is nice. So they're both really fun to play. I think my favorite is Sylvie, but she requires a little bit more like finesse, a little bit more setup. I also think that a really good way to just like be a consistently good healer at high level content is to always be like taking the least amount of damage you possibly can and be in the best position possible to sort of like support your group, keep people alive, make up for mistakes, things along those lines. And I think that Sylvie does that a little bit better for my taste and how I like to play the game. You know, preference-wise, I think Sylvie does that better. Because, like, I'm a lot of healers, and you may not quite see it with gameplay. If you're just kind of like, if you don't know what to watch for, you may not see this. But you know, your favorite healer streamer plays very differently than your second favorite healer streamer. You know. The more you get used to like watching people play at a high level, the more you can kind of like see some of the similarities. Some people play aggressive and like I would even call it belligerent with like how they deal damage or how they support people. Like, there's some people that do this like you watch out for yourself or you die kind of healer stuff, and it drives me crazy to watch. But I'm like very much the opposite. I would gladly. In fact, many times I would gladly like die before I let a DPS die in keys. Raids, you know, it depends on how people feel. How I feel about those people. So. But that's why, quite literally, every time I make a guide, every time I talk about how to play in game, I literally always just base it off like my style and like what I think about healing and how I think healing should be. Because like, I saw some people, for example, talking about Vigor and not running Ascending Avatar. Of like, okay, what situations would you just run another talent and not that one? And I'm like, well, maybe the situations where if somebody makes a mistake, they just explode, and you don't take a tool to like make up for that. Like, sure, you know, like that kind of can work, right? Because you can just run the dungeons again. But if I'm in a position where I think I could save somebody, I want to have that tool to save somebody, you know. For the punish the DPS, yeah, I'm just old, man. Just past that point. I'll talk all the shit to DPS possible, but then, you know, when I'm in the group with them, I'll do everything in my power to keep them alive. That's right. Grandpa Jack. Old man of the mountain. The Onceler. Well, it's so funny, Osiris, because when I made that advanced Vigor guide, somebody's like, no Radiant Soul is crazy. And then I had the log ready. I had the, like, Fellowship log ready, showing the highest Sith rolls timed in the world by Vigor with Ascending Avatar. And I was like, got your ass. I knew somebody was going to say this. Is there anything better? Playing with viewers, or do you find that group in Discord? I actually found this one in Discord, but I have played with viewers plenty of times in the past. Yeah. Although, I think these guys know who I am. There's been 1 or 2 times where I think they reacted to something I said. So, maybe that's what got me into it. You want to main healer in Fellowship? Once I got to an Eternal, it seems super saturated. It is definitely saturated. It is definitely saturated. It's kind of like a product of healing being good in this game, unfortunately. Yeah, I think some, like... It gets more exacerbated, certainly, with there being no LFG, no solo queue, or anything along those lines as well. But I also feel like healing is a little bit... Well, healing is pretty passenger princess until you start pushing at a difficult level relative to your gear. So, like, if you got, you know, 330'd up, you don't have all your gems or anything yet, for example, that might be, like, 15s. Up until that point is pretty passenger princess. My name is spelled Jack, or do I like Jack and Daxter? I mean, I do like Jack and Daxter, but my real name's not even Jack. It's actually Dan. But I was reading this book when I was in college. Actually, maybe it was before college. I don't know. I'm fucking old. It's called Burning Chrome. And it was basically where 2, like, best buddies go rip off this drug lord, crime boss kind of thing. Yeah. And then one of the characters' name was AutomaticJak. So I literally just straight yoinked it from that. And I was like, that's a cool story. This looks like a good online name. But that was, you know, I never, like, made the name with streaming or content creation involved or any of that kind of stuff. I was like, this looks cool, you know? This is just like the best dungeon to do quickly when you want to start gearing up and everything. Jacobius Bernard Castington. There you go. Maybe that'll be my kid's name. Kind of fuck with the Bernard. That's a strong name. Oh, Jacobius, dinner's ready. We have to take you to the polo practice and whatever else rich people do. Tenor and Depper free. Champion was a rude awakening. Oh, yeah. That's it, just polo practice? Well, like, all the rich people around me had horses. Yeah, that's all I know. What, Trell? Oh, it is Saturday. Dracaniel. Yeah, when, Taco, when I went to, I think it was Champ League on my first playthrough as Sylvie, I don't think I timed more than 1 dungeon in the entirety, like, Champ League. I timed, like, maybe an Empyrean Sands or, like, a Sailor's Abyss or some shit like that, and then that was it. And then I went to the capstone after failing, like, 10 runs or something like that in Champ. Timed, like, nothing. But that's also, you know, kind of the bright side, is that you can still progress the game, even if you don't time every single run or you don't time many runs. Ooh, there you go. The jump from adept to champ is way smoother. Yeah, because adept is like the rude wake-up call because that's when all the abilities get added. And they're deadly enough to kill you. So maybe they just need to nerf adept a little bit. Maybe that's the solution. Yep. Help him suck in champ hell. I swear even the tanks are squishy and all DPS don't know to soak or kick, or worse, double kick the same mob. I feel like I'm swimming in oatmeal. I would I don't mean to laugh at your hardship, but that is a pretty good analogy. Yep. And US, because I'm an EU, yeah, packet loss for some reason, and the people are so much nicer. True. America, well known for being nice. In fact, I think we're nicer than Canadians. Glad you think so too, Mox. No takebacks. No takebacks. USA, number one. Canadian, go fuck yourself. You know what that was not, Zoo? That was not very nice of you. My point is proven. Canadians so rude. And so not nice. They can't even take a challenge to getting called out for their behavior. USA. USA. Also, we have better food. Oh, what is it, Chili? I'm not your buddy guy. Damn it. I'm not your guy, pal. Canada probably likes swimming in oatmeal. Yeah, you know what? They have some crazy ass sports over there. I bet that they do. I bet you're right. I bet that's some kind of cultural thing for them. They use the gravy from their french fries. Yeah. Bagged milk. That's right. Bagged milk. I'm with you. Oh my god. I remember going to the grocery store with Sloopbag, and he had bagged milk. And then we brought the bagged milk home. And what did we do? We put it in a different container. Like, we put it in a plastic container. Oh my god. Doing great, Toady. How you doing, man? Keep casting circle behind my feet because your mouse is over the frames. You cannot be missing these shots. These are skill shots, Incog. Come on. Most of the members of my guild I'm in are Canadian. Can confirm the niceness. Usually they argue over who is the most sorry for the boss wipes, and I'm not joking. Okay, that is pretty good. That is actually pretty good. It's all an act. It's all an act, though. Get any loot? We've been getting some juice. I'm getting like a lot of resources, basically. I'll take these sockets every day of the week. I have not gotten a Zarleth, and I'd love to have one. I have so many different things. Oh my god. You can get a gem, and then you can get a gem. There you go, little baby gems, though. But they're still gems. Let's see. Nice. Yeah, that's a good one, too. All right, 303. If I could swim in anything random, what would it be? I mean, anything but water would be like an inconvenience. I don't know, maybe like swimming in like Dr. Pepper. I wonder if the like acidity would like would be not good to actually bathe in. Huh. Damn, we are cooking on the haste. 9% for 10 seconds every time you deal damage or heal a character that is 30% less HP. It's gonna make your dingle tingle. Don't swim in Dr. Pepper. How do you know that, Incog? How do you know that, though? A friend told you? Yeah, yeah. Oddly specific advice. Oddly specific. Okay. Okay. Interesting. You guys seen that video online? Oh, have you? Yeah. Interesting. Yo, nice, Toady. Congrats on the time Sithral, dude. That's super tough.
I will not break.
All right, now we smite. Now we smite. Now we smite.
Dark War, shield
Chili, and anybody else who likes football. I didn't see. Was it George Pickens, I think, last week? Did George Pickens get fined for his celebration? This is such like a deep cut of like overly online shit. But there's a Key and Peele skit where it's like the famous like football skit that they have on Key and Peele. Where they like introduce everybody with weird names. But then also in that skit, they make fun of like the touchdown celebrations. And a guy like he like humps the air like 3 times. Yeah. And so George Pickens did like the 2 pump. And he didn't go for a 3rd pump in the air. But then he still got like flagged. I don't know if they actually fined him though. But they asked him about it and he was like, I thought I could get 2 pumps without getting fined. Or penalized. Yeah. Oh, actually, you're right. That's what happened with George Pickens. He like handed the ball to a guy to like flex on him. Then who was it? This definitely happened. I swear, it definitely happened. Had the same about the number of pumps, but then I had my 3rd kid. Well, you don't learn quick at all, do you, Luck? There we go. Don't worry, we're the hub for it, Luck. We're the hub for the gamer dads. I dropped it for Nettle the Pedal just to see how it was going to feel, but I think I'd ordinarily recommend Verdant Restoration. I think I'd ordinarily recommend it. I probably should go out of my way to experiment with some more builds when I do farm stuff. Will be 2 someday. Yeah, but kind of thinking about that more and more. It's cool because I got a nephew and he's like 12 now, so like you can like have a conversation with him, and you know he's got like a million interests and everything is like new and exciting. It's pretty cool. I just didn't have it a spell and died like a dog. Yeah. Yeah, wait, crit gem track is purple. I don't know why I have greens. Oh, actually, I just didn't have a reroll for it. That's why. I think it ended up re-rolling into it. So yeah, I'm gonna get some purples. I'm gonna get some purples. Oh, damn. Addy's gotten geared. Addy has gotten geared throughout this process. He's getting closer and closer to one-shotting himself. Oh, no. I don't have anything. I don't know why I always follow him down here. And we smite. Dude, I bet alt and nettle of the pedal and high haste would feel insane. Just have one. You just have one singular pedal out and it's just carrying the entire time. Oh, actually, that'd be kind of insane to do nettle the pedal with my Ice Shaper brand because it's just ultra safety. Somebody drops a little bit too low, you just have the automatic healing of the buffs that you're putting out on everybody. Here, I'm just gonna double nettle here. It's 70 to 80% haste without ult. That's fucking insane. I'm at 43%. I feel like I've been dropping all kinds of stuff. And I'm like, decent in the track. 1600. Yeah. One. Is it like 7? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. Oh, true. I do think I have Dark Prophecy now. Even better. Even better. Okay, we don't need to go too crazy yet. But now we get set up. Nice. Oh, I thought he had a shroud. Maybe. Oh, it does kind of. Okay. I saw it just explode near my character. It was weird. Found a new home. I'm not gonna go and randomly pull the Bulgor anymore. You're gonna have some heals. Is it cooldown reduction for... Oh, I'm trying to figure out what is actually causing my life pedal CDR. Maybe I'm just getting haste procs? There we go. Oh, is the nettable passive? Ah, okay. And 3 seconds if it critically strikes. Okay, that's what it's happening. All right. Because I was seeing it just jump really inconsistently. Oh, big damn, let's go. Give me the pad. Your life pedal CD is 19 seconds. That's insane.
Bear witness to winter's wrath.
Gaze upon a void between stars.
Winter, shield me.
Twilight watches over.
Nobody took any damage. Oh, get on that pad. Yes. Yes. That's my boy. That's my boy. They're having a spell. Just a little treat. Man, I got every weapon except for the Zarleth. Alright. Of course. That's right. You can have a great time in the shredder. Let me see. Damn, I'm actually out of Aether. It's so rough. Oh. Maybe. I usually got it. I'll get this one.
My ward shields me.
Survive solo queue all the way through Paragon. Let's go. Oh, dude. Everybody's in that boat, man. Adept League is insane. Penalty is about 21 seconds, give or take, with how many casts. Okay. Yeah, I'll try to do a better job this time around to play around it. See where it takes us. Just to see where it takes us.
I will not give up.
Yeah, I think what I gotta do is I just gotta get used to, like, I don't know, setting up properly. So that way I get, like, my prickly vine out of the way, for example. And then I hit life pedal and I just mash nettle bolts. And that way I kind of have, like, a cleaner rotation, cleaner profile, something like that. You know? Seems to, like, rip it right here. Decided to start playing this week, even though I missed the first couple weeks. Found a good group to blast Adept last night, so I should escape it by Tuesday. Hell yeah. True. Where's when's the Fellowship NDI coming around, man? Fellowship Dungeon Competition. The FDI, the Fellowship Dungeon Invitational. Yeah. Oh, I know. Oh, I know, Zach. I guess I could, like, save my alt for a little bit, like, later in the fight, just to try to do that better. But I try to when I can.
Winter, shield me.
Do I backseat me a little bit? Trying to teach the streamer about how to do damage? Yeah, no scythe, I know. No hope. I'll get it eventually. I got an upgraded legendary today. My luck is unstoppable. My luck is unstoppable. Damn, I should have committed. I'm dead. We're alive. Let's go.
For annihilation.
Ah, there we go. So honestly, sets are like not the biggest thing in the world, Chronic. It feels like they should be bigger, but a lot of people are dropping them for just the better gem bonuses and like essence bonuses, basically. So I would pick up something like Dark Prophecy, which gives you like haste procs and stuff like that. But don't be surprised if like long term you replace those kind of things. I think we finally timed up for like some perfect cooldown uses with Face Boat. Took us long enough. Yep. But I think that's the only set I'm running right now. I think I dropped everything else except for Dark Prophecy. And I got a lot of pieces with sockets. I actually have like really, really small amounts of gems. And I gotta get on that. But I ran out of unstable aether, so, you know. A little unfortunate. But yeah, I'm at like 7, like rank 7 for gems. And I got some greens. I'm probably gonna turn into purples. Oh, duh. Two pull Everdon is good for gems. Might have to do that at some point.
My skills are not great.
From the red into a large red that changes it, but also splits resources. Wait, what? What am I stealing from Vigor? It is pretty fun, Dasket. I feel you, man. Find your epic chest and re-rolling? Oh. My gamma didn't go too well today, so I don't know if my luck is gonna help you, Incog. Hopefully you have better than my luck. The, Hamish didn't have the streamer console turned on for me to always get great luck today. It only works on the weekdays, apparently. So my gambas were wrecked.
Don't hold me back.
No, this will probably be fine. I got my ult, so I'm just gonna not soak anything. We'll go wild. You got one? Let's go. Good shit, dude. 16k? Oh my god. I'm starting to build up a little pool. But it's not anywhere near as insane as it was before they had shit, I don't know where you're at. The gold pile I built up with Vigor was ridiculous. Because you just got like no magic essence whatsoever. Alright, here it is.
Be brave.
Gaze upon the void between stars.
No, I was just about to. Damn. I literally was a second away from hitting Iron Bark on him. Oh, damn. I need to do it. I need to do it a little bit earlier. Probably use my reroll mats on Vigor. A little bit, but not that much. I don't think. Because, I mean, I really just like spent an insane amount of time farming on him. Like, I didn't even try to reroll for much. Come on. Come on, Nettle. Save him. Save him. Save him. This isn't working. There we go. Oh. Nettle again. Save him. Take Bluey.
I'm just getting started.
Really the only one I'm running right now is Dark Prophecy Cow. But I'm more focusing on like gems than anything else. It's gonna help you like long term, you know? Well, you're basically just having to fight all the Bulgors anyway. They just patrol around, and like that pull takes a little bit of time, you know? I don't mind it too much. I was really trying to trust the pedals, though. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, I interrupted it. Thank goodness. I almost just busted my ult into nothing. Oh, thank goodness.
Keep them safe, Sylvie.
Oh, no, I fucked up. I missed out on the pad. Oh, I bet with even higher haste, that'd be ridiculous. Okay. Biblical levels of pad. I got the little mushroom army right beside me. I shouldn't even call them a little one. They're a huge one.
Winter, protect me.
30 stack. Almost. No, I'm losing some. I'm losing some. I gotta burst. I gotta do it. Now the ad spawned. Damn. Oh, that's right. I gotta make sure I keep on hitting my life petals because those are gonna spawn more shrooms for me too. I'm not even needing it for the healing. I'm just needing it for more boom shrooms. I got one more bust. Ooh, let's do it out. Nice. I got a little pad in. Oh, I got an arcane aetheril or mithril. The dream. That's some more gamba. I do like that cheat death set. I think that one's really good. That one's really, really nuts, actually. Gamba for a scythe? I will, actually. Yeah. Man, I actually really want to use that weapon, but that's such a shitty idea. Alright, let me try this. Nice. Now we gotta hope that it's got good stats. Oh, they want to do a little quickie. Shitty ideas. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Because they buff drops from 10s, whole guard. Gear is the same, but you get more juice. Oh. I didn't reroll the current weapon because there might be some situations at a high level where I'll want a chill brand for more safety healing than the Zaraleth for like more damage. Yeah, I haven't even had time to see what the weapon has. Bam. Martial Initiative, Emerald Judgment. Oof. Patient Soul, Hidden Power. I got Allegiance. You wanted Willful Momentum with it? Yeah. It's chalked, I'm afraid. Oh, Wraith Tide Vault. Yeah, Basti. Something like that. Something like Empyrean Sands if they fix the cheese. Something along those lines. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to see if I have some Godstones. I don't know what my Godstone status is. Because, yeah, I have to reroll the perp. Or to find another weapon. Because we haven't invested anything in the weapon yet, right? Look at 2 hero godstones. I don't know if I'm gonna burn a legend godstone. The only times I've actually gotten those has been out of like the backpack that you buy, you know? It's been a little rough.
I feel iron wall.
Inspired allegiance, willful, then vengeful. Okay. I'll try to keep track of that. I'll try. It makes Eternal look like a chill, relaxing farm. It is at the beginning. It is at the beginning. Because you basically have to go from like, I don't know, was it like 250 or something like that to 330. So it's like it's a lengthy gearing process for sure. But once you complete it, then the prog begins. Like honestly, I think it's kind of best. Like you get to 330 natty, you're not max power by any means, but that's kind of a good area to like start pushing a little bit. You know, you get to like 300-ish doing 2s, and then you go to like 300 to 330 by doing 10s, and then you know, you do that for a bit, and then probably like pushing to 20s and stuff like that once you have like 330 with good gems. It just kind of depends, you know. Alright, let me spawn all my petals. Blast all of them. Blast my weapon. You're talking about the godstones, right, Bacon? Yeah. I think you're right. I have not seen anybody get an epic godstone out of a drop. It's always been the backpacks. And playing around a 7-day cooldown is a little rough. That's another thing. I actually don't think that the like Marks of Fellowship type system they have right now, buy these backpacks the cooldowns, I don't think that's a perfect system. I think they should go back to the drawing board and cook some more with that. I don't know what would be better, but I think there's a better thing out there for sure. How you doing, Gray? $20 boom shrooms. 20 boom shrooms. Yeah, like buying a gem pack with gold, or like a specific game mode built on making it easier to like farm gems. I don't know. Something.
Bear witness to the wrong. Protect me.
There's something out there, I know. I'll put up the talents right in ears, or waiting for the next pull. I'd probably run Verdant Restoration, but I'm just messing around with Nettle of the Petal, get used to it. I probably wouldn't run it until I had a lot more gear. Damn. Just getting my ult back. Oh, my weapon traits are kind of shitty. Yeah, I don't have a perfect weapon. I didn't. We were kind of talking about it earlier. I don't have all my rerolls and everything like that. But what I do have is kind of a simple setup. It's Visions of Grandeur with the Chill brand. And what Visions of Grandeur does is it basically makes it so that you get Spirit and you regen your ultimate after you use your weapon. So it basically is like a positive feedback loop where like using your weapon will bring you your ult back faster. But this is not this. I got a Zarless Scythe, which is the Vis weapon, but it has really bad traits. So we were kind of talking earlier about having to re-roll it. Some of the big things that you want are like Heroic Brand. We were talking about before, Willful Allegiance for giving like haste to everybody. Did I just rip a res? I think I do. Just come on up. We're just gaming. Yeah. Even though you get different traits, same weapon, yeah, they are pretty random, unfortunately, man. So I literally like just pulled a scythe out of the last run, but we're just chain spamming tens to gear up. Happy the game came out. I always wanted to do M+. I didn't want to start over in retail. Battle people who only care about IO. Yep. It's pretty nice, too, because for people who don't have that much time to play, you have, like, the league gameplay, and you can have, like, a good sense of progress. For the people who really want to be super sweaty, there's, like, a nearly infinite gearing process. Pretty cool. Yeah, and, like, getting out of each league actually feels like an accomplishment. It actually feels like significant. Alright, double pedal. Lots of nettle bolts. With a guy for a capstone who's legit so happy to time it. It took him 2 weeks of pugs.
You can steep coffee for a few weeks. Cheers.
I did steep coffee for a few weeks, as you remember. It was very fun. That was some extremely bitter and strong coffee. That was a fun experience. I guess I should hold on to my ultimate a little bit. Thank you for the full year, Gad. Appreciate you. Alright, I hear the Frost Ward. Nice, we did it. We kept him alive. Bugs want you to have the eye level, the next capstone for the current you're trying to do. Yeah, people are idiots. Yep, unfortunately. It does get better. Ow. Oh my god, my face.
Greatest defense!
Next world first minute, donate with a photo of your dog reminding you of the steep coffee race. It's your duty. Sounds perfect, man. Oh my god. I've been so bad about prepping coffee. I've just been getting that Stoke coffee. I love it. It tastes so good. I gotta be better though. Farming Paragon Champ or Champ Capstone's better for getting your legendary. I would basically just go into Eternal as fast as you possibly can. I wouldn't even worry about trying to get like the Lego and stuff. You get a guaranteed Lego when you time the Paragon League. And then you're going to be in a Heart of Tazari Eternal 2 for a couple days at least. So you might as well just kind of, you know, kick back and enjoy the ride basically. And then boom, land hands, the party. But I literally had my first legendary on my Vigor be from doing the capstone. And that was it. Oh, we're chilling.
Bear witness to
And now we can smite. So you want to spam Heart of Tazari 2 for gear and for, you know, materia essence, magic essence, like all that other good stuff. You basically need to do lots of Tazari 2 for everything under the sun. Because, you know, right when you get out of Ransack of Drakheim, your gear's going to be relatively low. You're not going to have any gold, and you're going to need to upgrade a whole bunch of gear. So it's kind of like a million different things all on top of each other. Nice. I got a chicken. You're more materia than gold? Some of the farm for gems, people are saying it was like the 5 Everdawn or something like that. Thanks for the invite. Let's fucking go. Yeah, they say they're done for now. We farmed for like 5 hours straight. That fucking owned. That owned. I went from like 280 to, well, we'll see where we end up at. Do I have an arcane? I do. Oh, I do not actually. Damn. I don't really like this stance. It's a pain. It's kind of a pain. Already have that. Those are worse. I think you get like 1. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure you get like 60 gold, 3 materia, and a magic essence. Yeah, you get literally just like 1 magic essence every time you buy this supply box. It's a little rough. Yo, good luck, Zach. Yeah, it's a little rough. All right. We're in like better shape with our gear though. I don't really know if I want to upgrade that one. This doesn't have really anything special on it. I was playing around with Nettle to the Pedal, but I would still keep on like the same talent build that I had before. If I got like ridiculously high levels of haste and I like maxed this out and had an insane amount of gems, maybe I could run a more aggressive build. But I think this is still the like one size fits all kind of like safe healing build that you would go with without needing more gear, needing an optimal group or any of that kind of stuff, you know. I mean, it does have a gem. Oh, please tell me I have some Aethers. I've literally won. Is there a way to, like, take the higher level Aethers and break them down? Got them out of everything. Holy shit. Straight up out. All right, used every ounce. 308. That's not too shabby. That's not too shabby. This 34% haste is just too low. It's too damn low. I know, I'm looking through. I'm like trying to make sure that my essence bonus... I only have 2 essence bonuses from what I can see. And one of them is my legendary. Yeah. So it's already, you know, it's in the position that it needs to be in. I have both the splendid topazes right there. If I had some more Aether, I think I could work my way up to getting another splendid. I think. Or in like pretty solid shape gem-wise. So I can't complain too much. I just want to get to like 330 because, yeah, if you're trying to do like higher level farm groups and stuff, you like need it. You just need it. Alrighty though, but I gotta get some food in me, and then I gotta get a Wowhead deadline done. Actually, I thought there wasn't anything new for Wowhead, but I gotta get some stuff done for him. Yeah, you can see right here, just underneath the splendid topaz, you can roll items that have a socket and an essence bonus attached to them, and that shit owns. That is like super valuable. So that's where you want to put all your, you know, your high level gems. Same thing with your legendary, of course. You want your best gems there. But yeah, anyway, I'm off. Thanks for all the love, guys. I got guides and everything like that for Sylvie and Vigor that are up to date, good to go. And talk a bunch about pugging, doing difficult boss fights, all that other fun stuff. Tomorrow is football day, so I will not be on. But we will be back on Monday, probably like 1 p.m. Eastern. It is also kind of like the lead up. Oh, keep an eye on the Twitter, because I got to do some giveaways for War Within. Or no, Midnight. Holy shit. I have a couple copies of Midnight, which will also mean you get access to beta on, I think it's like Tuesday and stuff. So keep an eye out for Twitter. I need to go do those giveaways and everything. But also I got to take care of this deadline for Wowhead first. All right. Love your faces, guys. Thanks for all the love. And I'll see y'all Monday. Have a great rest of your weekend. Whoop.